Y'all hear the sirens out there?
The siren.
Oh shit.
Every day.
It's going down outside. It's going down outside. From Murfreesboro to Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Oh, Lord.
What up, what up, what up, y'all? This your boy Fink, the Ice Cream Man, checking in live and direct from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Man, I hope everybody's living their life like it's golden today. Man, I know I am. We're about to get into this national championship game tonight. But before that, man, breaking news. Breaking news in America. Check it out, y'all. Let's get to it. Let's get right down to it. Let's get it all in the conversation and all in the chat. Let's talk tonight, y'all. Breaking news.
Combat troops to prepare to deploy to Minneapolis in response to anti-ICE protests. The news coming as sources tell NBC News, the FBI is asking agents to voluntarily travel to the Twin Cities for temporary assignments. Anti-ICE demonstrations, meanwhile, show no signs of letting up. And the Justice Department is now bound to investigate protesters who disrupted a service yesterday at a church
I
where
hit with the light.
a top
A little bit
ICE
better.
official served as a pastor. Officials familiar with the matter also tell
We're one of them now.
Yeah. This is some of my favorite spots, guys. Do that shit like that too, there.
Oh, shit. Ain't nobody watching yet, so.
Governor Walz calling the actions a dangerous authority tactic, and the mayor denying any
I
wrongdoing.
wish you could center it and zoom it in.
It obviously would be deeply concerning if the federal government is targeting someone for a product that is quite literally my job. It is my responsibility to speak on behalf of
Yeah, much better.
residents. It's my responsibility to do everything possible to keep our city safe. And so while I haven't received the subpoena or anything else at this point, this should be deeply concerning, not just for Minneapolis, but for anybody out there. I mean, this is stuff that happens in other countries. It shouldn't happen in America.
NBC News correspondent Maggie Vespa is in Minneapolis, where, by the way, it is dangerously cold outside right now, so she's thankfully indoors for us. And with me on set is retired Colonel Steve Warren, whose more than 3-decade career with the U.S. Army included roles leading the Army's global communications efforts, and he is now an NBC News military analyst. Maggie, I want to start with you. You just talked to an activist who protested at the church service yesterday, meaning she is now presumably under investigation, right? So what'd she say?
Yeah, as far as she knows, she's under investigation, Gabe, just based on the broader statements that we've seen. But she said she hasn't been contacted by the DOJ or anybody within the Trump administration to confirm that. So
We got 19 people in the building checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. Y'all hit that like button, man. Welcome to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast.
It's a local Christian church here in
Minneapolis citizens is fighting back.
there to confront a man named David Easterwood. He's a pastor at that church, and protesters allege he also runs.
Hold up. Listen.
David
The citizens done took over a church, y'all.
And she says who was at City's Church yesterday. It's a local Christian church here in St. Paul, so the Minneapolis area. And she says the group went there to confront a man named David Easterwood. He's a pastor at that church, and protesters allege he also runs the local ICE field office here. Now, I should point out, we've reached out to Easterwood, no response. DHS also declining. There's that video to confirm that position.
Look at that.
The protesters say he has within ICE, saying, in their words, they would never dox an ICE officer or employee. So we have this protest, and now we have the threat of this criminal investigation by the DOJ. Armstrong is sticking to the mission at hand, saying that she's furious with ICE's tactics on the ground. She's furious at the Trump administration, and she's not scared of this investigation. Here's part of what she told me, Gabe.
They have turned Minnesota, and particularly the Twin Cities, into a place that is under siege. It feels like a military occupation at times, and at times it really is. I mean, the amount of violence that has been perpetuated by ICE agents against everyday, ordinary residents of the Twin Cities is absolutely unconscionable and outrageous.
And I mentioned that statement from DHS. I want to read you another part of what they said about this protest in particular, telling us, quote, agitators aren't just targeting our officers, and now they're targeting churches too. They go on to say, we won't be deterred. ICE isn't going anywhere. So Dave, just another example of how these protests are kind of narrowing and shifting on the ground as these tensions just continue to mount here in Minneapolis.
You know, Maggie, about that troop deployment, we're talking 1,500 active duty soldiers who've been ordered to prepare to deploy. So we've also learned that the FBI is asking agents across the country
1,500
voluntarily go to Minneapolis, as we mentioned. Give us an idea of how big the federal presence on the ground is there and how big it would be if this all comes to fruition. That the Minneapolis Police Department, as I understand, is just a few hundred.
27 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. Y'all hit that like button, man. It's free. Let's run those numbers up, man.
We talk about ICE, Border Patrol, and just other DHS departments on the ground. So Minneapolis PD is already far dwarfed by the amount of federal officers that we have here, by this federal footprint. Then you talk about, let's add potentially 1,500 active duty soldiers, 2 battalions.
Somebody said it hearts. Appreciate the love.
If this comes to fruition. And we should point out, defense officials stress, just because these soldiers are kind of being readied, it doesn't mean that anything's been decided. It doesn't mean that this potential that the president has floated of invoking the Insurrection Act here in Minneapolis is indeed coming to fruition. They call this, in their words, prudent planning. But that would be,
we got 40 in the building.
If this does happen. And then we have these FBI agents as well. We're being told by 2 sources with knowledge of the matter that agents across the country have been asked to voluntarily take temporary positions here in Minneapolis. One source telling NBC News that the kinds of jobs they would do here on the ground are investigating people, for instance, who are accused of assaulting federal officers, ICE officers included, investigating instances of potential theft or vandalism from FBI or federal officers' cars. We have no indication as to how big that swell of FBI officers are, but we're talking, again, well above 4,000 if this were to happen. Again, compared to Minneapolis PD, it's a great point.
Shout out to Pablo. Pablo said Minneapolis is being liberated. I agree with you, bro.
The Trump administration first sent in 2,000 ICE officers.
These folks, what you think about the folks going into the church to get the pastor out that's supposed to be the leader of the damn ICE folks? What you think about that, Pablo? These folks ain't playing.
Thanks, Maggie. Colonel Steve Warren. Colonel, so many questions here. You just heard Maggie talking about the potential for these active duty troops, which would dwarf the size of the Minneapolis Police Department. What would these troops do if they are deployed to Minnesota? What role would they play?
Sure, there are many possible roles. The last time, Gabe, that U.S. troops were deployed to an American city under the Insurrection Act was 1992 during the Rodney King riots. U.S. troops were then used to
those hashtags work,
to help calm the masses, to help quiet down the rioting that was going on.
Come on, man, y'all hit that like button.
And by the way, it was very, very successful. In this case, we haven't seen looting, to my knowledge. We haven't seen a lot of out-and-out rioting, sort of the targeted destruction of property that we saw back then. So what I think you would end up having to see is perhaps
52 in the building right now.
To create space between the federal agents who are conducting their duties and the protesters who are not happy with it.
And you heard Maggie reference the Insurrection Act. The president hasn't said whether he would invoke it.
Let's say we can get 100.
Those troops need to.
Let's say we get 100 people watching us at the same damn time.
Military law. How'd that work?
That's right. They're under military law. Military law, the law of land warfare can be confusing. Ultimately, U.S. soldiers conducting U.S. military
Trying to see how many
missions
views I got on it
are
already.
what we call the Uniform Code of Military Justice. It looks very much like regular U.S. law, but it's enforced
listen,
by
talking about the
military
UCMJ.
commanders. The Army has its own, the military has its own prison system. It has all of this. So if any soldiers were to violate law, they would be punished or they would face justice through the Uniform Code of Military Justice.
And are these troops trained to patrol U.S. cities?
Well, that's an important question. These forces, U.S. war fighters, are probably the best trained and most disciplined forces you'll see anywhere. But there's a very good reason we call them war fighters, right? When we train these troops, we use words like lethality, violence of action, close with and destroy the enemy. This is what these forces are trained to do. They're also, I think it's important for folks to know, they're a very young force, right? Your average platoon, which is who would most likely be on the ground, is probably 18, 24 years old. That's the average age, led by a 23, 24-year-old lieutenant. So they're well trained, but focused on force.
So there are a lot of hypotheticals here, admittingly, but Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, he has said that he would potentially deploy the Minnesota National Guard to help maintain peace. Is there some situation here where you'd have the National Guard troops and the active duty troops? Could they be squaring off?
63 people right now checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast.
Put a reputation at stake? Absolutely not. That will not happen. It's the worst possible nightmare scenario. It will not happen.
What won't happen?
Oh, actually,
will not happen. It's the worst. I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'll put.
And the active duty troops, could they be squaring off against one another?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'll put a reputation at stake. Absolutely not. That will not happen. It's the worst possible nightmare scenario. It will not happen.
Actually, I'm being told we're out of time here, but Colonel Steve Warren, thank you so much for your expertise. We really appreciate you being here as we try to sort out all the different possibilities here in Minneapolis. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Check out what Spawn said. Spawn 669. Check out what he said. He said, "Cool. You Americans gonna wipe each other out." I believe so.
Where's he from?
Where you from, Spawn? Put in the comments where you from, bro. Shit.
Dealing with ICE when she was pepper sprayed, arrested, shackled, and taken to an ICE detention.
He said he's from Iran.
Patty O'Keefe says she and a friend were following ICE agents in her car.
I hope you're safe over there in Iran, bro.
If that's where you're at, I do too.
What's going on? What time is it over in Iran right now, Spawn? I like my drinks like I like my steak. A lot of ice. Oh shit, ain't that a bitch? That's shout out to Lex. Spawn, how was your day over in Iran today? What was the environment like over there today, bro? I appreciate you checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast, Spawn. Very interested in what's going on over there in your country, bro. But let's get back to some video. 65 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. Once again, shout out to Lex who said, I like my drinks like I like my steak. A lot of ice. What state you from? What state you from, Lex?
She says that ICE agents surrounded her car, sprayed irritant into her windshield vent, and then the agents smashed her windows, pulling her and her friend, Brandon Seguenza, from the car, taking them into custody for obstruction. A neighbor, hearing the commotion, took this video.
Yes.
He told you to get out of the car.
O'Keefe and Seguenza, both U.S. citizens, say they were ultimately released without charges after being held for almost 9 hours at the Henry Whipple Federal Building.
Get the fuck out of here.
Detainees are being processed. Joining me now, Minneapolis resident Patty O'Keefe. So, Patty, describe what happened before these moments when they came to the car. How are you monitoring ICE, and how did things get so heated?
Yeah, we had gotten an alert from a group chat that there were 2 ICE agents cornering an observer in my neighborhood and had sprayed pepper spray onto their car. This was just about 3 minutes away from my house, so we headed in that direction because everything we have heard is that the more people who are on the scene and, you know, watching, filming ICE agents, the less likely it is that the situation, that ICE will escalate to violence. So when we got on the scene.
Yeah, man, it's Minneapolis, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Lex 1995 said, it's almost like the people that comply with law enforcement and don't antagonize them are still living their normal lives. It's almost like law-abiding citizens aren't worried. Say from Minnesota. Okay. How far are you from Minneapolis? Since you're from Minnesota.
The ICE
and it's ICE in your city. If you're not from Minneapolis, it's ICE in your city.
Getting back into their car, they turned down a side street. We followed them for about
71 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar podcast right now.
The car came out, and one of the agents.
Let's see if we can get to 100.
Sprayed pepper spray onto my front windshield vent.
Y'all hit that like button.
And then they came back and broke.
It's
the
free.
Windows of our car, dragged us out, arrested us.
It's an hour and a half. And yes, they in your city too?
And took us to the detention center.
All right, I'll get to what happened in the detention center in just a minute. But what was the purpose of following them? What was your objective?
Well, many people in Minneapolis right now are acting as constitutional observers to observe what ICE is doing, to make sure that if they are and when they do violate people's constitutional rights, that is accounted for, that it's recorded.
Shout out to Rusty. I don't know what you mean by woman's eye.
We were blowing our whistles. We were honking the horn of our car because that has been some of the only successful ways that we've been able to warn people in the neighborhood that ICE is in the vicinity.
John said ICE is doing what we voted for.
Trying to protect.
I said that just this morning.
That ICE was around and continue to watch what they.
So John, are you MAGA?
Got it. And a DHS spokesperson says that agents gave you multiple warnings as well to stop impeding law enforcement. Is that true?
Yes, they did tell us to stop impeding.
Rusty said you can't impede.
Ahead of them.
Shout out to Russ. He said you can't impede them and cry when they arrest you.
That's right.
And John said, of course, he's MAGA. I want to comment on what Russ said. Russ said, you can't impede them and cry when they arrest you. I agree with that statement right there, Russ. You cannot impede and stop law enforcement from doing their job. You cannot do that. But I don't know if you've been checking out I don't know if you're new to my podcast or not. Have you been watching it or not? But if you are, welcome to the Neighborhood Superstar podcast. Please like and subscribe. But I felt like the officer in Minneapolis, I felt like he set the lady up for the kill. I didn't believe it from the jump when he allegedly supposed to have got hit by the car. I saw from the beginning that he did not get hit by the car. We got 94 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar podcast. That's what's up. And we got somebody that finally hit that like button. Let's go ahead. We got 2 people that hit the like button right now. Let's go ahead and keep it going, y'all. So I felt like he was wrong for killing her. That's just my personal opinion. I don't think he's he might get indicted by the state, but then again, he might not get it. He's definitely not going to get indicted federally. You know what I'm saying? But so that's my stance on it right there. But I agree with you, but wholeheartedly, I agree with you about impeding them arresting somebody. You can't do that. Shout out to for real. Sorry if I can't pronounce your name right. 6479. They said I support legal immigration only. I just want asylum nation and respect for American laws and values. I'm not importing the politics that people fled from or go move to and try Cuba, China, North Korea, etc. We got 97 people checking us out. Full Dotto said they aren't under attack. Oh shit. We all in here. We got the chat going. The chat jumping right now, goddammit. Shout out to everybody checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast.
Could have just kept moving forward. All we were doing was blowing on our whistles, honking our horn, exercising our First Amendment rights. We weren't, violating any, traffic rules. And so, yeah, we were just exercising our rights, and then were detained for that.
All right, tell us what happened. You say that
135
to the ICE facility, an agent said some pretty disturbing things to you.
Yeah, the same agent that sprayed pepper spray into the vent of my car. When I got in the car, the 3 ICE agents immediately started mocking and taunting me. One took a picture of me and showed the other ones laughing. And then, yes, that one agent said, you guys got to stop obstructing us. That's why that lesbian is dead, referring to Renee Good.
Wow. So then when you got to the detention facility, what happened there?
When we got to the detention facility, I immediately saw 6 young Hispanic men and 1 East African woman lined up against a wall, waiting to get put into a holding cell. I was then taken into the building and put into ankle shackles, and then taken to a hallway with designated cells.
So I got moderators now. I guess they took care of it.
Held there for over 8 hours. Okay. And in that time, there was just like intermittent sounds of, screaming.
Apparently I got moderators. If I got moderators, please don't block the people's comments, man. Let them please let these guys voice their opinion, man. On my show, you can speak your mind on my show, man. Jack said Minnesota is barely even American anymore. They need to straighten them out. Yes. So, yeah. Don't block that. Let that show. But if I have moderators, man, I appreciate the love. I appreciate you guys looking out for the safety of the podcast, man. But on this podcast right here, you are allowed to speak your mind. Lex said, I peeped that you got moderators. Okay, shout out. Hell, I guess I got moderators then, goddammit. That's what's up. Shit. Cheers to my moderators. Lex, I want to make you, are you a moderator, Lex? This, Nash Henry said, why are they arresting random people neighborhood? That's what I'm bitching about, bro. That's what I'm bitching about. Why they fucking with why they not? We got 215 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast right now. Man, that's what I'm pissed off about though. Why they out there fucking with the randoms? The people at the gas station and stuff. Why are they out there messing with the people at the gas station? Beating up people at the gas station. That's what I'm pissed off about, man. Random people are interfering with the federal agents? Okay. She probably obstructed them and broke. I think they are arresting random people, man. We haven't seen any. Show us the evidence. Show us the evidence of the child rapists that they arrested.
And they did arrest 4 members of an American Indian tribe, and they can't find 3 of them.
Oh, now you hear that? You hear what the wifey just said?
So
They just looked at. Do y'all research on that? They just arrested 4 American Indians.
And the tribal leaders got together to find out what's going on, and they found 1, but they can't find the other 3. They said that they don't file you as a certain race.
The first people that was here in America.
Yeah, and just like that guy said, I don't think there's any more American than the Native Americans.
Than a Native American Indian.
That's as American as you can get.
Ain't that a fucking bitch? So this is fuck arresting. We go on the Neighborhood Superstar podcast. We no longer saying ICE is arresting. We're gonna say kidnapping. That's what we're gonna say. ICE is kidnapping. We got 196 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar podcast right now, man. Let's check out see what's going on in the chat.
Yeah, we did steal this land, that's for sure. Yes, we did. Or yes, they did. I didn't do it, but yeah.
MAGA Destroyer said veterans hate Trump and MAGA.
Just because you like Trump don't mean that you're pro-MAGA. That doesn't mean that. I'm America great again, but it always gets thrown out of proportion and all this bullshit. What everybody wants America to be a good place to live, but they always have certain groups. I'm not MAGA.
You just said you was MAGA.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
280 people checking out. 280 people just heard you say you was MAGA. And now you say you wasn't MAGA.
Well, I don't recall saying that.
Get to see y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? Y'all hear the wife and see she don't know. I'm the one who's drinking.
Man, I'm not in a group. I'm not in a MAGA group like how every group gets thrown out. They do too much.
Somebody said she said Americans first.
Americans first.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh,
I agree with that. But we've always been a great country. Well, no, not really.
Somebody asked me, would you prefer Kamala? Nope. I wouldn't have gave a fuck who the president was, personally.
Hell no.
Personally, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a Navy veteran. I always point out to my viewers, I'm a United States Navy veteran. You know what I'm saying? So I want my president to do well all the motherfucking time. But when I see them fucking up and doing some bullshit, me putting my life on the line for this country, I'm gonna fucking call out the bullshit when I see it. So that's how I feel about the situation. So it wouldn't matter who the fuck the president was, in my personal motherfucking opinion. Shout out to Lex, said thank you for your service. No problem. Appreciate you very much, man. I don't know if you're a male or a woman. I can't really see your picture or not.
Message.
You with me? Okay. Kamala gives good head. That's what Pablo Patriot said.
God. It's probably not too bad.
Oh, shit. I think she was a good-looking woman. That's what I think, personally. All right, let's get back to this woman getting arrested by ICE. 204 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar podcast.
Agony, that was juxtaposed with
291. Let's get 300 people checking us out.
No body cam.
From the federal agents that were outside ourselves, so it was.
I need somebody to find out what's the deal with ICE and body cams. Do they have them? Do some of them have them? Do they all have them?
A lot of the people.
What's going on with the body cams?
Are very desensitized to the.
That guy don't have one.
Pain that people there are feeling.
Now you did say.
Looks like that guy don't have one, or he wouldn't be using his phone.
You had a chance to have a conversation with an
I just
ICE
need to know.
officer and actually came to an understanding. Can you tell us what happened?
Yeah, it was actually a border patrol agent, and he just wanted to know more about why we were
Could show it if
doing
you-
this, and so
I want
I,
it. It don't say it's
explained
showing
that
though.
it's because
It's a shit show.
we care about our community.
I hear it, but
I
it
want
don't.
to show up for and protect my neighbors because there also
Nobody
are
can. See, I didn't think so.
for U.S. citizens in this building. You know, US
Somebody said they all have body cams. I agree. They all have body cams.
No, get the
I
facts
see.
before we say it. I can't see. We've seen one.
Wait, come on.
So are only some of them having them? Because we just seen a guy there that didn't have one.
Yeah,
Actually, two, because one had a cell phone
we're
up.
we're not crazy, right? We are really concerned about what we're seeing, how we're seeing people treated in our
All police
community.
officers do, but do
I
ICE.
think when you have that kind of, you know, this desensitization to dehumanization and pain.
Body cams mounted to your chest if you're a
that
police
people who are
officer.
showing up for their neighbors are crazy. I think that that's a really dangerous combination and kind of explains a little bit more about why we see ICE agents showing up in the way that they are in Minneapolis.
Patty O'Keefe, appreciate you
Yeah,
joining
you're
us
talking
and
about special
telling us
forces.
about your story.
Yeah.
And as we mentioned, we did reach out to DHS about what Patty experienced, and they did release this statement in part saying the two agitators making these false claims were stalking and obstructing ICE law enforcement. It's a felony. ICE law enforcement gave the driver and passenger multiple warnings to stop impeding law
Fuck that
enforcement.
felony.
They chose to continue and were arrested on January 11th. The passenger refused to roll down the window and exit the vehicle. ICE law enforcement followed their training and used the minimum amount of force necessary to make the arrest.
Well. I agree. I'm not wanting that
Despite the threat of
felony.
violence, many are still trailing
317 people.
warning others about them. Joining us, Minneapolis resident and organizer with Defend the 612, 612, Andrew Fallstorm. Defend the 612 is a
Somebody said the
grassroots
same
group
thing. You said you
formed
stupid
after
with
federal
that
agents
felony.
supported the area last month.
You
And
get a
thank
few
you for joining
messages. You get.
Good to be here.
Deport all Somalians.
Oh, come on.
To do and worry for your safety and wonder to themselves whether they would have.
Jay Frog said, hope they get every last legal and send them all back.
Especially what
Damn.
happened to your neighbor,
Oh, that's
Renee
fucked
Good.
up.
Tell me
You got a right to say what
made
you
the
want.
decision to continue following ICE and alerting others.
The Read 2026 said, trash people, trash content, keep supporting child rapists.
Rapists, huh?
Yeah, that's what they say instead of saying the R word.
Oh, for God's
Yeah, that's
sake.
how they had to say it on YouTube. That's,
So you talking about Trump and
yeah,
Epstein?
you can't say the R. You can't, you know, can't say it how we used to say it when we was growing up.
Oh. I was about to say it, so I'm glad you can't. So you can't say it. Okay.
Thank you, ICE, for deporting all illegals.
Damn.
Well, if they're depleted,
That's right. Release the Clinton files. That would be a good one right there.
And blowing the whistle on it when they are trying to do something in secret. And so what I saw after the
Pissed off veteran said sounds like some people are uninformed.
is Minneapolis be so clear that we are going to continue this good work in Renee's memory and according to her legacy. And it is risky in these times. It's risky everywhere. It's risky in Minneapolis, in the Twin Cities, in Minnesota. But it has been risky.
I started with
for a long
296
time, and the city of
subscribers, so I done
Minneapolis,
gained 5 of them.
aren't strangers to risk.
You guys hit that like button.
Yeah, y'all hit that like button, man. We got 284 people checking us out right now and 9 likes. It's
I
free.
have seen people just trying to go to work at bus stations being taken in front of my eyes. I have seen my neighbors show up and blow the whistle and come out in numbers, and those kidnappings be paused or be less violent. I have talked with construction workers who are freezing to death, who are surrounded by ICE agents up in the building, and the community responders who came to support and eventually rescue them. I've seen pepper spray deployed directly in people's faces. I have seen flashbang grenades go off. I have seen clouds of tear gas.
ice.gov news.
And I have seen the amazing wisdom and courage of my neighbors rise up to meet it every single time and do everything.
I think got 9,200 views already.
How do you balance what you're doing with the threat that Donald Trump has made to invoke the Insurrection Act, the desire by the administration to have an image of a clash, of unruliness, of disorder and chaos
I agree.
in Minnesota in order to allow
She did put herself there.
Sending troops in. How do you balance those two things, especially as the governor and the mayor have been very forceful in their demand for people to stay peaceful and to not give the administration any reason to go in? Don't take the bait, they keep saying.
Yeah, I don't see any bait to take. Right now, people are out filming officers, supposed officers. They don't identify themselves and their faces are masked up on the streets. They are observing from safe distances. This is a president who's going to threaten to send the military to Greenland, to Venezuela, and has already deployed a massive, unprecedented force to the streets of Minneapolis. We are living daily within a civil conflict, and what I see day in and day out is people peacefully on the streets, protecting their neighbors, delivering groceries, blowing whistles in the face of an already massive force, in the face of tear gas, pepper spray. And on the north side of Minneapolis last week, the Jackson family, car full of 6 kids in the car, had a flashbang grenade thrown under their car. Their entire car was tear gas, and their 6-month-old baby stopped breathing.
Yeah.
These are the conditions. This is the level of lawlessness that we're dealing with every single day.
You guys hit that subscribe button.
378 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar podcast right now, y'all. Y'all hit that like button. Like and subscribe.
Which thankfully is okay now.
So that's the max you can get.
Oh no.
I think it said that was the max you can get.
Oh no. Y'all hit that like button and subscribe, man. So far, goddammit, we done had over 12,000 people check out this episode.
Terrifying. It's past 49 days.
Been live 37.
Damn.
Been live 37 minutes. What happened, baby?
Somebody said Renee is requesting ice in hell now.
Oh fuck.
Together in unison.
That's fucked up. Shit.
Damn it, that's not funny.
That's
I don't know
fucked
why
up.
I'm laughing.
Who the fuck said that?
Go back.
Who the fuck said that shit?
Right, keep going.
Courage and bravery from neighbors. There is not a single person that
There it is.
Shout out to
Shit,
shout out to Shadow Man said Renee is requesting ice in hell right now. That's fucking hilarious,
Oh,
man.
man.
That's fucking hilarious. Make sure you like and subscribe, man, to the Neighborhood Superstar podcast. That's fucking hilarious.
So grateful for everyone across the country that continues to witness.
Gosh.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious,
Oh,
goddamn
I hope I don't end up going there with her. If that's
14 likes, goddamn it.
Assassination of George Floyd.
I want 100 likes tonight.
Yeah, come on, guys.
I never had 100 likes since I've been fucking with the YouTube side of the game. I want 100 likes.
As we can be every day in our action, so that we know we can go to bed.
That chat running crazy, goddammit.
We could today to look
Ice,
out for our
ice,
community.
baby.
Yeah, but at least with George Floyd, there was an investigation and then a public trial. Andrew Falstrom, thank you. Thank you for joining us. I know.
And the
I
mom
can
of
hear
the
it, I can
child
hear your
already
voice. I
said
know it
that
must be
there's a
difficult.
saying.
So I appreciate
It's
your time.
100%.
304 people checking us out with 21 likes. Yeah, let's run them likes up.
Thanks so much for telling the story for all of my neighbors and the neighbors who can't tell it right now.
That chat's going crazy.
Chat's going crazy.
One week after an ICE agent shot Renee Good, this was the scene in Minneapolis. It is exactly what Police Chief Brian O'Hara feared.
I'm afraid we're going to have another moment where it all explodes.
Are you bothered by seeing American citizens getting detained in these operations?
I'm bothered by seeing people take action against my officers.
It began as soon as the planes landed. The deportees thought they were headed from the U.S. back to Venezuela, but instead they were shackled, paraded in front of cameras, and delivered to CCOT, the notorious maximum security prison in El Salvador, where they told 60 Minutes they endured 4 months of hell.
Did you think you were going to die there?
We thought we were already the living dead, honestly.
In the tropical city of Darwin, the sunsets on the beach are spectacular. Darwin's surrounded by crocodile habitat, and salties are known for being territorial. A quick dip in the sea would be over in a flash if you ran into this creature.
So it's just luck.
Yeah, luck.
You could go for a swim here.
I would go for a swim.
I'm Leslie Stahl.
I'm Bill Whitaker.
I'm Anderson Cooper.
I knew Anderson Cooper was on 60 Minutes.
I'm Cecilia Vega.
I'm Scott Pelley. Those stories tonight on 60 Minutes.
Thinking about your next big move? Realtor.com
Don't you say let's get into it?
has you covered.
See, Noam responded this morning.
Under the Department of Homeland Security and within the administration, the exact same policy that the Biden administration used. I would not listen to Governor
Like I
Walz.
said,
He has
welcome
a
to
very
Monday.
bad track
Let's get
record.
into it.
CNN's Julia Vargas Jones is joining us now on the ground in Minneapolis. And Julia, what have you been seeing throughout the day, and also what are you learning?
Well, we're seeing a response to that already, Brian. We're seeing people say they don't believe, at least the people who are here, the protesters who are here, they don't want any more federal agents. They don't want troops in Minneapolis. They definitely don't want them in Minnesota. And as the temperatures continue to dip here, we're at around 13 degrees now. It's going to be down to -5 today outside the federal building, the Whipple building, where these protests have been taking place for the last 3-4 days now. People continue
God.
to
What's up?
arrive.
So Anderson Cooper's in love with Andy Cohen from Real Housewives.
We're Minnesota, we're tough. We can handle
I was
it.
surprised Anderson Cooper came out as a fruit bully.
Don't say that.
I
I was
was
surprised he came out that gay too, but
Here, interestingly, just before we came on, I was talking to someone who said he was about to go get a tent and some
here's
space
the
heaters
problem.
for
You're getting your news from
someone to camp
CNN.
out here.
Damn.
I watch them all. I really watch them all, man.
But they all say the same shit except for Fox.
I watch them all and get my own personal perspective on it, and then because it sprinkle my my sauce on it, which is me serving in the United States Navy, so I feel like I should have a strong opinion on it. What's going on in America? So that's why I watch them all.
Release the Clinton files.
The tear gas that we saw in the past.
Let's start a petition, y'all.
Yeah, we're gonna go live with that doing on some Clinton shit.
Oh, you gotta go in depth because there's a lot of
On some
shit.
Jeffrey Epstein shit. We're gonna go live. We're gonna do a live on that soon. Y'all look out for that one.
Brian, that a car arrived or left. There's definitely some kind of reaction from these protesters, some kind of heckling and sometimes spitting. We saw water bottles being hurled at some of these federal agents, and that is what had sparked at times that kind of response with some of those chemical agents like pepper spray and tear gas. Now, there was, of course, on Friday, a decision
It was
from a
easier
federal judge that
to
said
come
that
in
these
legally in
agents
the
can no
80s.
longer use those kinds
Everything
of
was coming in the
chemicals
80s.
to restrain to dissipate a peaceful
Look at that
crowd.
packed arena right
So
here.
hence these changes, but I will point out those restrictions do not apply to the sheriffs
deputies who are here. So if things continue to escalate as they have been basically every night, we could still see those kinds of measures being taken.
At least 140
tensions don't
or
seem to be alleviating anytime soon, right?
And we know the situation is fluid, and also if you're not from the
Tim's
Midwest,
going
it
to
can be a
play
bit
the
of a
same
shock.
card.
You're not used to the weather there, so you, Orly, and the rest of your team stay safe and warm, please. Julia Barkis-Jones for us in Minneapolis. Julia, thank you. And joining us now is Paul Rosenzweig, a former federal prosecutor and the former Homeland Security Deputy Assistant Secretary for Policy. And Paul, sources say the Justice Department has launched...
Said y'all watching CNN explains a lot. You might want to find something else
Oh,
to watch.
shit. Oh, shit. Let me get the people what they want.
I like watching Fox News myself.
Put in the comments what we should be watching, man.
Sky News or News Nation.
Put in the comments what we should be watching.
Al Jazeera, maybe.
I just like watching what shit when it does get kicked off. That's why I just like to watch.
Well, the Justice Department investigating Minnesota Governor Tim Walz and Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry. The allegation that the leaders impeded the work of nearly 3,000
How about CBS, guys?
on the ground in the Twin Cities. CBS News immigration and politics reporter Camila Montoya Galvez joins us now. So, Camila,
Somebody said Fox.
DOJ make the argument for this case?
I read U.S. officials do in fact tell us that the Justice Department has started
Time's
a
the game,
criminal
come on.
investigation into Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Fry and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz over an allegation that they have conspired to impede federal officers. Those officers, of course, being...
What do y'all think about Tim Walz's new nickname? Has anybody heard about his new nickname yet?
Put in the comments if y'all know Tim Walz's new nickname.
ICE and Border Patrol agents deployed to that region of the country to undertake immigration operations.
Oh, look at all these messages you got a view to see.
Illegally, even though some of the
We might put it in there.
Oh, there's that.
Fuck Trump last night. He touched my ass, and that proved that he's a sex offender.
Damn.
Oh shit! Shout out to the real 67.
Is the largest in the department's history, and the central allegation that the Justice
Tampon Tim.
That's right.
Ding,
It's
ding,
Tampon
ding.
Tim.
Jacob got it. Ding, 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 ding.
Right on.
Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button.
Tampon Timmy is what they call him. Oh, Tampon Timmy.
Shadow Band got it right too. Tampon 10. You people checking for my baby, neighborhood superstar, checking for the ice cream queen.
Oh, has it? Well, I just heard it was, so it's new to me. It's been Tampon Tim since for over a year.
Oh, it has? Oh, shit, yeah, it's new to me too, goddammit.
I was shocked as hell.
While we talk about these federal agents on the ground, there's also word from a federal judge putting limitations.
I want to see some shit that's on the ground.
Tonight with Ian Lee in Minneapolis.
Ian, what's going
on? Major, despite being this now the warmest part of the day, 0 degrees, and what felt like negative 22 earlier, you still have hundreds of people coming out here to this ICE detention center protesting against the current operation. People are chanting, they're blowing whistles, they have blowhorns. Whenever you have a vehicle leave this detention facility, you have people hissing and yelling at them. This has been a sight that we've seen over the past few days. This tension that still remains quite high.
Can't be long for the game.
This operation continues. I see bike racks behind you, Ian. Are those new, and are they sort of a crowd control device to keep the protesters from entering the street and thereby sort of antagonizing federal law enforcement? Yeah, Major, that's a good eye, because these barricades are relatively new. This ICE detention facility has been a flashpoint between protesters and federal agents. Before these barricades were put up, you would have protesters going into the streets. That would
Iceland's getting the geomagnetic event right now.
We've seen
pepper spray, we've seen tear gas, so all sorts of means to try to push them back onto the sidewalk. Now you have a pretty heavy sheriff's presence here. They have cars all up and down this road, and they have more of these barriers put in to kind of try to help keep the peace.
You know, I also want to ask you about this. A 36-year-old man arrested by U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement in Minneapolis, we have learned, has died while in federal custody in Texas. What do we know about that?
Yeah, this is Victor Manuel Diaz. He was arrested earlier this month. He was taken to a detention facility in Texas Wednesday afternoon. He was found unresponsive in his cell. We are told that paramedics arrived. They tried to revive him, but he died. They are ruling this DHS a suicide, but an investigation is still underway. Diaz had crossed into the United States from Mexico in 2024, and he was a citizen of Nicaragua.
Ian, very quickly, are ICE immigration enforcement actions still occurring in Minneapolis as best you can tell?
They're talking shit. Chat people
Very
talking
much so.
shit in the chat room.
We see them coming in and out of this facility around the clock.
Talking
And so
real.
It makes you believe that they are still out there in the streets, going to places where they think someone could be here undocumented. And so this operation doesn't seem like it's letting up, at least anytime soon, Major.
Ian Lee, on the scene for us in Minneapolis. Thank you very much. I want to bring in our CBS News legal contributor, Jessica Levinson. Jessica, I'm always grateful to have you on the show. I want to ask you about the Insurrection Act. What are its underlying legal parameters? Is anything happening in Minneapolis based on American precedent worthy of its declaration?
Just a few light questions. First of all, I always love talking to you and about these really weighty legal issues, because the Insurrection Act is really like pulling a ripcord for a very, very serious consequence here. So when it comes to the Insurrection Act, there are basically three different parts. The first part is a governor asks you for help. Obviously, that's not what's happening in Minnesota right now. The second part is that there's some sort of rebellion or some sort of insurrection where federal officers cannot carry out federal law. We might be looking at that second part. And then the third part was used during the Civil Rights era, about 1957 to 1968, where states were undermining people's constitutional rights. And so in order to carry out desegregation orders, presidents used the Insurrection Act to send in the military. Now, as you know, the Insurrection Act allows us to pause posse comitatus, meaning that what we would have is the military directly enforcing domestic law on domestic soil. And that obviously is a huge exception to our general understanding that the military can't do that.
Jessica, has it ever been the case with the invocation of the Insurrection Act that those who are protesting government action are portrayed or legally defined as insurrectionists?
So, not to my knowledge. When we think about peaceful protests, not to my knowledge. And you asked me about precedent here.
Damn, that motherfucker went from 16,000 to 22,000 in 2 seconds.
1990s, the governor said we need help because of the riots in the early 1990s as a result of the Rodney King case. When it comes to other precedent, we just talked about it. It's where president says that states are not carrying out desegregation orders, and so you have to send in the military to carry out those particular orders and protect people's constitutional rights. I don't see any historic analog when we're thinking about people who are protesting, even when protests get out of order. We should remember, of course, that saying I'm going to invoke the Insurrection Act is not just one step, but maybe 5 steps past what we've previously seen, which is the president saying I'm going to federalize the National Guard.
Jessica, sometimes litigation in real time can shine a light on a pending issue. There was a decision on Friday, which a federal district judge, as I understand it, said some of the tactics used by ICE personnel have to be stopped against protesters because they were excessive. The Trump Justice Department has appealed that this afternoon. Would that in any way inform any legal clash that would come should the Insurrection Act be invoked?
So I think if the Insurrection Act is invoked, then we're under a completely different paradigm. And
we under attack. America's really under attack.
I just want to make clear, there is a question as to whether or not when a president says, I'm invoking the Insurrection Act, if that's even reviewable by federal courts. Because you just asked me about a situation where a federal court said, you know what, when it comes to peaceful protesters, you can't use chemical agents, you can't use tear gas. Obviously, a federal judge is saying it, meaning a federal judge feels comfortable reviewing the actions of the federal government. But when it comes to the Insurrection Act, there are cases dating all the way back to 1805 that indicate that might be a question only for a president. And so that would put us, again, in a completely different legal framework if we were to use the Insurrection Act.
Completely different legal framework. Words to think about and ponder. Jessica Levinson, always with the answers. Appreciate it so very much.
Thank you.
I want to hear Fox News perspective of the folks entering the church. Well, y'all got that chat room on fire, man.
So everybody hit that like button.
Y'all hit that like button. We got 32 likes. Got 142 people checking us out right now.
That is now triggering a federal investigation. A group of protesters stormed and disrupted a Sunday church service because of one of the pastor's possible connections to ICE. The U.S. Assistant Attorney General for Civil Rights announced there would be a federal probe over this, writing this on X. The Civil Rights Division is investigating the potential violations of the Federal FACE Act by these people, desecrating a house of worship and interfering with Christian worshipers. The White House, meantime, is considering a federal troop deployment to Minnesota with 1,500 troops now on standby. President Trump has raised the possibility of invoking the Insurrection Act if the violent protests there continue, and that drew a swift rebuke from the mayor of
I
Minneapolis.
need you to look into it. I just heard that Don Lemon was the ones that
designed to intimidate
led the
people
protesters
in
into the
Minneapolis.
church.
And here's the thing. We're not going to be intimidated. If the goal here is
I know,
safety,
right?
we've got
Look it
many
up.
mechanisms to achieve safety. Right now, we have about
Put it in-
600
put
police
that
officers.
up
They've got
Hang on, let me look it up
also
first.
ICE agents and border control. That they are now talking about deploying 1,500 military. This is, well, it's ridiculous, but we will not be intimidated by the actions of this federal government.
Now, the troops are from the U.S. Army's 11th Airborne Division. They're based in Alaska, and they specialize in cold weather operations. They are now on standby should the president order them in. Talking Carl.
All right, Doug Lazater live for us in Washington. Doug, thank you.
They did?
Let's bring in former DHS advisor and
What'd you
former
figure out?
Secret Service Supervisory Special Agent Charles Moreno. Charles, thank you so much for joining us. So over the weekend, as Doug was laying out, you had the disruption of this church service where people who were praying were forced to leave. Many people across the country are going to see that as a bridge too far. There's this other viral video that shows an ICE agent speaking directly to the camera as protesters were honking their horns, saying, "What you guys are doing right now, you're supporting a child sex predator who we are trying to arrest." So that video is also going viral. Just your thoughts on these two incidents as these protests are still raging on in Minneapolis.
Well, good morning. There's been a lot of red lines crossed already, both by the governor and the mayor of Minneapolis, as well as these protest groups, some originating from the local area. But as this continues to expand, many protest groups will continue to originate from outside the area and even the region as they become more organized and more disruptive. Look, unfortunately, the position of Democrats and sanctuary cities is not going to change anytime soon. They
He's
are
live
going
right
to
now, Don
continue
Lemon is.
to play a role
He
in
was talking about dealing with
inciting
you
and
just a minute
obstructing
ago.
when it comes to the enforcement of federal immigration laws.
Is that
They'll
live?
continue to
No, this is
villainize
Sky News.
ICE at every opportunity they get. This could all be much simpler for authorities.
But he's already been on for
They
a while.
collaboratively worked with ICE, allowed them into the jails, and allowed their state and local law enforcement to work with them. But that's not something that they choose to do. Instead, they choose to give unrealistic ultimatums to the federal government, saying that in order for things to be
This is like a Don Lemon church protest.
and that is never going to happen.
So, in light of what you just said, we have federal troops that are at the ready in position should Donald Trump send in the troops, the federal troops, to Minnesota.
Well, I was on record here the other day with thoughts and friends saying absolutely
That's what I'm watching right there.
conditions exist on the ground.
All right, guys, I got some real exclusive footage for you right here.
Insurrection Act should, in fact,
Real exclusive footage right here, y'all.
What happened at this church in St.
Don Lemon. Remember when I was telling y'all? Remember when I was telling y'all about? Remember when I was telling y'all about the invasion that the protesters did? They invaded a church up in Minneapolis because they heard that the preacher was an ICE agent. Check this out right here, y'all. I found some information that might tell us who the culprit was, who's all behind it. And it shocked me when my wife told me who it was, and I'll be damned. Here it is. We got video. Let's get to it.
This is the beginning of what's going to happen here. When you violate people's due process, when you pull people off the street and start dragging them and hurting them and not abiding by the Constitution, when you start doing all of that, people get upset and angry.
Somebody said, "Go, Don Lemon."
What do you think of it? I mean, this is unacceptable. It's shameful. It's shameful to interrupt a public gathering of Christians in worship. So, but there are folks who will say, I have to take care of my law. Listen, we live in there's a Constitution and a First Amendment to freedom of speech and freedom to assemble and protest. We're here to worship. We're here to worship Jesus because that's the hope of these cities. That's the hope of the world is Jesus Christ.
And that was the preacher, y'all. The ICE agent, they're saying.
Oh, that's the ICE motherfucker?
Yeah. That's what they're saying, anyway. The demons are running out of time. You're right, and they know it, too. And they know it. He has made a fool of himself repeatedly. It's ridiculous.
Oh.
Dawn. He said he's not an ICE agent, retards. Right. Some bullshit, most likely.
How y'all know he not? How y'all know he not hustling the word of God?
They said you would have deported Jesus, you idiotic cowards. Damn.
How y'all know he
No,
not?
Jesus probably wouldn't have got deported, but you know.
How y'all know? How y'all know he not hustling the word of God and then working for the United States government at the same time?
We don't. Not yet.
The Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey believes.
I mean, somebody knows.
State's residents.
I don't think Holman understands the basic dynamic as to how stuff works in Minnesota here. But the bottom line is, as we know, this is not about safety. It's not about crime. This is about intimidation in Minneapolis. We're not going to be intimidated.
The boost in troops comes in the wake of a shooting involving ICE agents in the American state.
Well, as anti-ICE protests continue across the U.S., protesters have been given some protection.
I wonder how many of them are paid.
A new ruling limits the powers of ICE to detain and use tear gas on protesters who are not obstructing officers. In a new ruling
Come on, guys. You don't even see any more immigrants out there fighting for the right. All you see is Americans out there raising hell because they're in a privileged ass country.
District Judge Kate Menendez's injunction is in response to a lawsuit filed.
You ain't fighting for your freedom or anything like that. Look at Iran and what they're going through right now.
Quote, this preliminary win matters for every Minnesotan exercising their constitutional right to peaceful protest and witness. With the latest ruling, federal authorities are blocked from detaining those peacefully protesting or safely following officers at a quote.
Merman said Jesus did say turn the other cheek, but he also flipped fucking tables. We need to stop sitting on our hands and fight back.
Yep.
Critics argue that officers also need to be protected from quote dangerous rioters.
What we've seen from a lot of these agitators.
Imagine what they're thinking about that Don Lemon and his crew going into the freaking into the church. I'd be afraid I'd get struck by lightning in a snowstorm.
Anti-ICE demonstrations continue nationwide. State authorities are urging the public to keep protests peaceful.
Any actions that harm people, destroy property, or jeopardize public safety will not be tolerated. Demonstrations must remain safe.
Critics of the judge's decision say it's an attempt to micromanage ICE's actions.
No, but these two did. Them two did.
Authorities in the US.
Or how much money's in the budget to pay them to be out there.
Dealing with more protests.
And the Antifa, who's out there paying for it? I ain't trying to throw fake news out there, but that seems like the right group that would.
Here is how podcaster Joe Rogan described it.
You don't want militarized people in the streets just roaming around, snatching people up, many of which turn out to actually be U.S. citizens that just don't have their papers on them? Are we really going to be the Gestapo? Where's your papers? Is that what we've come to?
Quit running up on them, though. Quit running up on them, and then they won't have to fucking ask you for your ID and your papers.
We're going to take a smoke break, y'all. I've been wanting to watch this right here and share this with y'all. We're going to take a smoke break. Y'all enjoy the chat. I'm really enjoying the chat, watching you guys have dialogue in there, man. It's been some really crazy conversations going on in there, man. Shout out to Thomas Johnson. Y'all hit that like button. We got 38 likes, 94 people checking us out. Y'all hit that like button. We're finna go step outside, hit a smoke, and have a smoke break right quick.
Hit play on that.
Nah, because I want to watch this too. Yeah, I'm giving my thoughts and opinions with my phones. They gotta help. Come on. That's your fun.
And I'm laying up. That's it. Probably accomplished dishes, a shower, and dinner.
All right, let's get back to the video, y'all. I've been wanting to share this one with y'all. Joe Rogan speaking.
Of federal officers, more than any other deployment that they've done so far. And
it's cold outside. Some cigarettes are only about half smoked.
Federal officers, maybe ICE agents, maybe Border Patrol.
But that's too quick. More like a dab break.
No.
No.
Dang, look at his eyebrows. They were thick.
People who were stopped and asking them, "Where are your papers? Show me your papers. Where were you born?"
So I said that was quick.
That we're seeing. And Americans like
yeah, that was a
don't lie. No. We ain't hitting the motherfucking.
We don't smoke cigarettes in the house.
No, we don't smoke cigarettes in the house.
And it's too cold to be outside messing around.
Yeah.
And his administration doing things that are indefensible. And I see people all the time bending themselves on TV, bending themselves into all sorts of pretzel shape because
he looks like that captain in the military that was a Satan worshiper, where his eyebrows were curled up. That guy does kind of remind you of that. Sorry.
Is speaking out of what he is seeing, and I think it's reflective of what a lot of Americans feel right now. People are showing up at the street because they are pissed off at what is happening in our country. It is heartbreaking to see these images in America. We are the country that's supposed to be an example for the rest of the world.
Mm-hmm.
And the things that are happening in our streets are the type of things that happen in these third world countries. And they do bring all sorts of bad memories.
You know, I used to say the whole country, based off what my girl said, I like her. I used to think that the country, the whole world will be sitting here laughing at us, saying, look at those crazy, dumb Americans. But you look what's going on over there in, what's that country that's riding over there? The country won't hold the regime?
Iran.
Look what's going on over in Iran. I don't know, we had a guy in the chat earlier today from Iran. I forgot his name. Hopefully he's still checking us out. But they people getting down with the bullshit too. You know what I'm saying? It's a uprising going on around the world, man. Where the everyday average working person, I don't know about those people over there in that culture. I don't know if they everyday working people, but actually they are, because I was hearing something about how the money was not adding up. It's not equivocating where shit is getting too high over in Iran. It's basically the same thing that's going on over here in America. People are tired of that shit. It's an uprising going on all over the world. So I'm done with thinking that the world is laughing at us. The world is fucking coming together and like saying, fuck the big wigs. That's what it is to me. Somebody said sound drunk. God damn it, I might be drunk, goddamn it. I'm drinking on some Paul Masson. But shit, I'm making some comments though, goddamn it. Tell me what you think. Let's get back to it. Oh shit, who said that sound like drunk? Shout out to Jack, Lord, calling me out, goddamn it.
Let him drink.
We have seen pregnant women dragged. In Minnesota, we saw 2 young teenagers who were working at Target, like so many of our children do. American citizens job while going to school, being pulled out. I mean, while screaming.
Somebody said Jesus would be deported.
All right, let's listen to what the fuck these folks saying.
That is un-American and unacceptable. And good for Joe Rogan for standing up and denouncing it. More of Trump supporters, if they want him to be a good president, should be doing the same. Let me play what he said about the Renee Good video that we've been discussing. Listen.
It's complicated, obviously, but it's also very ugly. To watch someone shoot a U.S. citizen, especially a woman, in the face, when people say it's justifiable because the car hit him, it seemed like she was kind of turning the car away.
Now, Joe, what was really striking to me about this Quinnipiac poll, 53% said it was unjustified for the ICE agent to shoot Renee Good. But I was also really surprised by how this has penetrated. 82% of registered voters say they saw that video. So you're talking almost universal impressions of what happened there. Is it, I don't know, are Republicans misreading the situation or risking misreading the situation?
Look, if anyone saw the last segment, right, I had no problem defending the officer, and I think Joe Rogan's actually wrong about his assessment. But I am a big Joe Rogan fan, and I listen all the time. And he is really emblematic of one of the most successful things Trump did in the campaign. It was to engage podcasters and win a lot of people who listen to that type of forum. I have a conversation in my head with Joe Rogan for hours every week. I'm a big fan, right? I talk to him. So when I hear him challenging something that I believe, or my gut reaction to something, I actually listen to him. So I do think this is a problem for Trump because I think he is a very good barometer of where people stand. Again, this instant he might be factually wrong on. I think he is, but he is a good barometer of where a lot of Trump supporters are. And I would have, they have the Waffle House indicator for a hurricane. Like if the Waffle House is closed, there should be a Joe Rogan indicator.
All right, with us now, stand-up political commentators Karen Finney and David Urban. And friends, what I'd like to do is not relitigate the video or the events. I actually want to talk about how they're landing in
I ain't never think to play Minneapolis, St. Paul news. We'll play this here next, 46 minutes ago.
Notionally, I do not like what I'm seeing on the ground, though, he seems to be saying. How pervasive do you think that opinion is?
Yeah, John, listen, I think it is very pervasive, right? Americans overwhelmingly voted. One of the president's strongest suits, Americans overwhelmingly voted for this president. If you look at the numbers and reasons given, to secure the border and crack down on kind of the sieve that was the border under the Biden administration. And this administration effectively sealed that border up and did that. And then the president promised to go after the bad operators and the drug dealers and get those people out.
Can I have some of that, baby?
And you know,
Actually, I'm just gonna drink some of my beer.
What there isn't support for, and the polling bears this out.
I'm just gonna get some of my beer.
This is the polling. It bears out that people do not want to see what you're seeing on your screen right now. They do not want to hear what Joe Rogan is saying. They don't want to see masked men geared up like Delta Force walking down the streets of America, asking people for their papers, throwing them around, zip tying people who are doing shit.
Asking motherfuckers where they born at.
That's not what they voted for. And so it is really hurting this president in the numbers on an area where he was strongest, on immigration strongest. Now it's becoming a
Trump gonna lose the White House.
You know, Karen knows this.
Trump is about to lose.
Folks, but he did it in
this the midterms coming up this year too. It's over. And I was the one.
People who hadn't really integrated themselves in the community.
I was the one saying that the Republicans finna hold down the whole government for the next 20 years. But the way Trump is doing things right now out there in the streets in America, it's over. Democrats finna take over. Watch and see what I tell you. Democrats is about to take over the Senate, the House this year, and when the presidency comes in 2028, they about to win that right there too, man. Watch and see what I tell you. Trump fucking up, man. What y'all think?
Well, that they have relationships with. The Obama administration was very effective because they snatched people didn't really know. And in this case, neighborhoods see this happening and they don't like it. So I think the tactics need to be addressed. I mean, just factually true, Karen.
It's not just that. Well, you don't even know what I'm about to say, David. So why don't you let me talk? You know, it's not just that they.
Shout out to Tara D. She said, I want Obama back. Man, I sure miss him myself, man. I miss Obama. I ain't gonna lie.
It is the terrorizing of
the best president of my lifetime.
In USA Today, a couple was getting back from a cruise. They're in Miami.
Tara, you make sure you like and subscribe to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. Because I damn sure miss Obama myself.
The gentleman of the couple, they're both American citizens. He's a Coast Guard veteran. I mean, it's the violence that people are.
If you miss Obama, press 1.
This is really, people are very aware of this story, and they're very aware of other stories where
If you miss Obama, press 1. If you don't miss Obama, press 2.
Acting as though Americans have no rights. We have the right to ask someone to see their badge, who they are.
We got 2 1s, 2 2s, 3. Oh shit! Damn, y'all shitting on Obama right now.
Ripping people out of their cars.
Okay.
When individuals are saying, "Wait, I'm an American citizen."
Let me ask y'all this question then.
That is part of it. It's about.
We got some warrants. We got some warrants. Shout out to the people with those warrants. Shout out to them people that put the warrants up in the air. If you miss Obama, press 1. If you don't, put 2. Well, look. Well, this message right here is for the ones who put the 2s in the air. Y'all seem to be the ones who's for ICE in the whole deportation thing. If you're for that, and Obama deported more illegals than any other U.S. president, then why y'all don't miss him then? When it comes to a situation, when it comes to the immigration policies, why don't y'all miss him if y'all down for it? If y'all down for illegal immigration being taken care of, and this man deported more illegals than any other president, how come you don't miss him? That's my question. So, once again, if you miss Obama, put the ones in the chat line right now. We showing this channel here is pro-Obama.
The way they are conducting this far beyond, it's not just taking nannies and taking, day laborers. It is now, and we saw an American citizen get shot in the face. So it's as traumatizing, frankly, as the George Floyd murder was so many years ago.
I do want to know, I think you guys are agreeing basically here. So let's just take a minute to acknowledge that, even as, maybe you start off this agreement. Let me just put up some of the numbers that David Urban was talking about here. Do you think the Minneapolis shooting was justified? Justified.
Collateral murder in chief.
Not justified.
I mean, they all knock off somebody top notch. Bush got Saddam. Obama got the nigga that knocked down the towers. Osama. Trump. Who he got? He got some big wig over there in Iran his first term. I really don't remember his name like that. He wasn't really no real big, major lifetime motherfucker that I've heard from the past 20, 30 years. You know what I'm saying? But, him going over there and kidnapping, because it was a kidnap, him going over there and kidnapping the president of another country, that was pretty damn bold. That was pretty damn bold right there. I have to give it to him on that one.
Well, ICE in general approve 40%, disapprove 57%. And once again, I go back to just
what you doing, baby?
The idea in the culture now, even among people who may be more supportive of the goals here. Zach Bryan has a brand new album out. The biggest country singer there is practically fills stadiums, and I just don't know Zach Bryan's politics one way or another. But he comments on things being too
whatever this is in this cup, you still got a little more in there.
The song's been out for a while, but it was just released in the album. I just want to play it right now.
We go through a lot of bread. I'm glad I got a bunch
So
of them.
who is this on, David? Who needs to change this, David, if it is a problem?
John, I think this needs to start at the top. I think the president needs to be aware, or maybe more aware, that maybe the numbers are going to play out. We'll continue to have polling that shows that the American people don't like this. Listen, when you lose Joe Rogan, right, you got a problem. And I hope the White House takes this to heart, that people don't want to see this type of behavior from ICE. Listen, everybody wants to get the bad guys out of our country. This thinks that Republicans should get more power or less power. And you know, these things are all are super important for the administration to take into account. I think it needs to be dialed back. I think they should take this. We can still enforce the laws and have strict immigration control, but do it in a different manner.
This hearty meal is a real big deal. More is the beer of meals.
And this all comes as the Pentagon says 1,500 active duty soldiers are on standby for possible deployment to Minnesota. Of course, this is amid the ongoing clashes between protesters and federal agents. Defense officials say an Army unit based in Alaska that specializes in cold weather operations will be deployed only if President Trump invokes the Insurrection Act. ICE took an elderly man into custody yesterday and led him away from his home wearing nothing but shorts, Crocs, and a baby blanket. Fox 9's Court Hogger talked to his family today and friends, and also to observers who were documenting what happened. The mayor also speaking out about this. So, Corin, live in St. Paul tonight, tell us a little bit more about what you've learned.
And Kelsey and Amy, observers were watching just about all of this going down to the house here yesterday. So they saw these ICE agents pull up. They saw them break down the door and go inside the house. And then several minutes later, they saw the agents bringing this man out of the house, wearing really weren't fit for the 7-degree morning that it was here. You mentioned he was wearing nothing but pajama shorts and Crocs and a baby blanket that was thrown on him kind of at the last second by one of his relatives inside the house. And, you know, then
Tyler said, damn, now I want a sandwich. My bad, y'all. I didn't realize the camera was on me eating this damn sandwich.
Was it on you?
Yeah. They said me eating the damn sandwich.
Yeah, so family members say his name is Chong Lee Scott Town.
Listen.
He is a U.S. citizen who immigrated from Laos 50 plus years ago. And actually, you know, ICE drove him around for about an hour, but they did eventually let him go. And he's back in that house today, as, you know, we've seen a lot of...
Hold up, y'all. So you mean to tell me ICE, they went in there and got somebody who's been in there for 50 years, been in America for 50 years without doing any kind of investigation on this guy. And then they drove him around. This is how I know, this is how I'm about to prove to y'all how this ICE shit is some bullshit. Because in order to go and get somebody, you got to have an investigation, right? So they went and did an investigation on the guy who's been here in America from Laos for 50 years. When they went and got him, they just so happened to drive around for an hour and dropped him off back at his house. That's how you know this is some bullshit.
They're trying to find some other people.
That's how you know this is some bullshit, y'all. Let's get back and listen to it.
These folks come up and down this street today. They did say...
I'm gonna rewind it to make sure I hear that shit again.
That's what you heard. That's what I heard, I think.
50 plus years ago.
Listen.
Yeah, so family members say his name is Chong Lee Scott Town, and he is a U.S. citizen who immigrated from Laos 50 plus years ago. And actually, you know, ICE drove him around for about an hour, but they did eventually let him go. And he's back in that house today, as, you know, we've seen a lot of ICE folks come up and down this street today. They did say, again, he is a U.S. citizen. His mother, in fact, was one of the nurses who was the first to start treating Americans who were injured during the Seeker War in Laos. And that is actually how his family and Mayor Hur's family first met up more than 50 years ago in-laws during the secret war, and their families have been friends ever since.
Ain't that a bitch?
Court, have you received any information from
Ain't that a bitch? Y'all heard that bullshit?
about why they were detaining
Now, if you
version of what happened and why?
Now, if you hear people, if I hear people go, if I see people come in my chat and say "fuck ICE" again after hearing that right there, you guys are inhumane. You guys doesn't have any compassion for human life, man. If you just heard that, what you got to say about it now? I want to read the chat, see what y'all got to say now. Shaky said, all I heard was he went home for an hour. They detained him. They went to his house and got him up out of his without a shirt on and put a coat over his ass, the old man. Walked him out there to the house. They could have dragged him, but they walked him out of there. And then they drove him around for an hour and dropped his ass off. What the fuck? But y'all the one talking about we need ICE and all this shit. When they supposed to have already done the investigation on somebody who they going to pick up anyway. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Well, this took place.
Yeah, first, as I mentioned, I'll say, ICE agents have been going up and down this street. They've circled the neighborhood most of the afternoon. We've seen 4 or 5 vehicles that have stopped in front of it.
Shaky Smoker said, so what, he got released? They took him back home. They were arresting his ass, drove his ass around for an hour, and dropped his ass off back at the house right there that you see. That motherfucking house right there, they dropped his ass off at that house right there. After they drove his ass around for a fucking hour. My question is, within that hour, how long did they realize that they fucked up within that hour? The first 10 minutes and they had 50 minutes to fuck around with? Tina, like, shout out to Tara. They kidnapped him. Yeah, they kidnapped him. They kidnapped him. These are not arrests. These are kidnappings. Ion West, you just don't fucking get it, man. You just don't fucking get it. You said if you are wrongfully detained, you can take them to court and get a settlement. Just comply and get a lawyer. ICE is good. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. You're a stupid motherfucker.
Damn, baby.
No, damn, baby, my ass when you plainly see that somebody fucking got kidnapped from their fucking home. This man here sitting with his boxers without a shirt on. Ain't no telling what he doing in his house. And he get walked outside and then they didn't got the decency to let the old man put a jacket on. They put a quilt over him and then drove his ass around for a fucking hour and dropped him off. Man, get the fuck out of here.
They have since left and haven't come back. As far as what they say about the incident, we asked them a whole lot of specific questions. They didn't answer any of those, but Homeland Security did send out a statement that said, they were going in there and they detained him while they were looking for some convicted sex offenders. I want to get this right. They say the U.S. citizen lives with these 2 convicted sex offenders at the site of the operation.
See that? Hold on. You hear that? You hear that? That's their fucking fucking excuse when they fuck up. That's their fucking excuse when they fuck up. Oh, it was some sex offenders there. It was some sex offenders there, so we're gonna go and look for them motherfuckers. Oh, and he was just so happy he was the only legal motherfucker there. So we drove him around for an hour, and he snitched on the folks. That's bullshit. That's bullshit what they fucking did. Listen to this fucking bullshit again.
Fingerprinted or
listen at this bullshit again.
Sex offenders at the site of the operation.
They drove his ass around for an hour and questioned him. And listen at this. The dude didn't answer any questions like what him and the family said. Listen.
A whole lot of specific questions. They didn't answer any of those, but Homeland Security did send out a statement that said, you know, they were going in there and they detained him while they were looking for some convicted sex offenders. I want to get this right. They say the U.S. citizen lives with these two convicted sex offenders at the site of the operation. The individual refused to be fingerprinted or facially ID'd. He matched the description of the targets, but Mayor Herr says none of that is true.
If ICE was actually, they really cared about getting the right people, they were offered the documentation from the family so that they could verify. They ignored it and grabbed the individual and took him out of that house. But there's no excuse, and that statement is extremely reckless, and it is dangerous to put that out there as if somehow to justify what it is that they did. There's no justification at all.
And so, you know, they did that at this house here yesterday. Mayor Herr says she's talked to a lot among Americans over the course of this surge here in the metro, and they're telling her that they are actually more scared of what's happening here now than they were fighting communists in Laos 50 years ago.
That's crazy.
All right, Corn Hogger didn't say
That's crazy. So these people, the land of the free, the so-called land of the free, the country that I fought for, these people here born in Laos, now they live in America, is more afraid here in America than they are in a war-torn country in Laos. That's crazy. Now I'm gonna take me another smoke break, but I'm gonna play another clip on the old man right here. There it is right there. In his fucking boxers with a shirt with a quilt over his fucking body, and it's cold as hell. It's cold as fucking Tennessee right now. And I'm going outside to smoke, and imagine how he feel with a shirt, without a shirt on and a goddamn quilt covering his body.
It was like 12 degrees outside.
12 degrees outside. I'll be back, y'all. Y'all bear with me.
Make sure your phone ain't dying. It's awful low looking.
Appreciate all the love I've been getting tonight too, man. 61 people still in the chat. I'll be back, y'all. Like the Terminator. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I come back, baby. I want to smoke one. We got a longer clip of the old man cuffed in the cold. Check it out. This is news from Minnesota.
A grandfather walked out of his home wearing just a blanket, shorts, and slippers during our bitter
Paw.
fast. His family says he's a U.S. citizen. Also new today, federal prosecutors are vowing to press charges against these protesters who burst into...
Y'all put some hearts in the chat room for Paw, man. Walking out there with no damn in his boxers with no shirt on. Put some hearts in the chat line in the chat room for Paw.
Day service. One of the church's pastors is a local ICE leader. Thanks for joining us. The head of Homeland Security now says they've made 3,000 arrests in the past 6 weeks. Where are they taking those arrested? We're going to dig into that in a moment. But first, the latest on this dangerously cold Arctic air. We've reached a whopping 2 degrees.
Appreciate the love with sending the Paw, man.
Colder, and Mike, I mentally prepared myself because you told us about this last week. Not physically prepared, though.
No, I mean, it gets colder from here for sure. And in fact, dangerously cold air on the way with more Arctic air, believe it or not, even colder than what we've got out there right now. And we do have also a cool thing, not a cold thing to talk about, and that is this. The next weather tower is in...
Fuck the weather. We know it's cold in Tennessee. Get to the shit about Paw.
1 degree on our rooftop feels like -8 with a lighter breeze than we had yesterday and this morning, thankfully.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit.
There's one thing prosecutors will look at when deciding on charges. That part of the story coming up all new at 5. New video from St. Paul's. Some new video
Look at
from
this.
St. Paul's east side shows ICE agents pulling an elderly man from his home. His family says Chonley Scott Tao is a U.S. citizen who was later released after agents confirmed his identity. Mark Goldberg recorded the encounter.
It is heartbreaking. It is infuriating to see U.S. citizens, and this gentleman was a U.S. citizen, ripped out of his house without a shirt on, without a coat, without pants, wearing his boxers and Crocs. I don't know how anyone could watch that happen to anyone.
ICE says they had to take Tao into custody while looking for 2 other guys. Hear why coming up all new at 6. A man arrested in Minnesota has died in ICE custody, the agency confirmed this weekend. ICE thinks the 36-year-old from Nicaragua died by suicide at this Texas detention center.
Bullshit.
They said that he came here legally, but did not say anything else about his criminal history.
Of course not.
Near the Mexico border is known as Camp East Montana. It's currently housing nearly 3,000 detainees, many of them from here. So Esme Murphy's here with more about the facility. What have you found out, Esme?
Well, it's very interesting. It's a brand new facility, just 5 months old, opened in August, specifically designed to hold the surge in detainees under President Trump's increased deportation efforts. CBS News reports the federal government awarded a company called Acquisition Logistics a $1.24 billion contract to build and operate the 10th center. The company has no record of running a detention facility before this one. It's the nation's largest facility of its kind.
And from what we know, this is now the 3rd recent death there. Is there anything you can tell us, or were you able to find out about those other deaths?
Well, one of them is presumed to be a medical one, so the second one. The third one is actually still under investigation. There's controversy surrounding this one. The medical examiner in Texas is reportedly planning to classify a man's death there as a homicide due to asphyxia from neck and chest compressions. ICE called it the death from medical distress.
And what do we know about conditions? I'm joined by MS Now's Namdi Edwalongu from Minneapolis. Also with me, MS Now's Rosa Flores and Nicholas Kristof, author and Pulitzer Prize-winning columnist for the New York Times. It's good to have all of you here. Namdi, a lot happened there over the weekend. What's the latest from your vantage point?
Yeah, it was a big weekend indeed, and a weekend where the chief concern for state and local leaders was that things remained peaceful amid demonstrations that fueled worries of potential clashes. One of those demonstrations took place on Saturday, where local leaders were concerned about a demonstration being planned by a right-wing influencer that's a self-described Islamophobe that was intended to be a, quote, crusade against Little Somalia here in Minneapolis. Now, the local leaders were concerned that if a large counter-protest formed against that effort, there could be a potential clash. But ultimately, that never materialized. While the influencer did make news, there was no big clash that resulted in any sort of escalation of resources. Now, later that night on Saturday, or that evening at the Whipple building, which is where I am, it's been the de facto headquarters for ICE, once again, federal personnel had to use crowd control measures like tear gas and pepper spray to contain a crowd that the Department of Homeland Security says was filled with a couple hundred people. Arrests were made at that night, and changes in response to that night of that clash were made to this building. If you can see behind me, protesters are starting to gather, but they are limited to the sidewalk area on this side of the street. There's actually also new fencing that has been installed to ensure that they're staying here. And that fencing and the enforcement to ensure they stay on this side is currently being managed by the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office. One sheriff I spoke to told me that the current plan is there to be around-the-clock monitoring of this facility by the Sheriff's Department, which has now been tasked with ensuring that those clashes don't happen, that protesters aren't in the street, aren't trying to bang on federal vehicles as they drive in and out of this facility, and they aren't directly engaging with those ICE officers. It also comes amid, like you mentioned, concerns about reports that the Pentagon has ordered 1,500 troops to at least be prepared for possible deployment to Minnesota, and those troops come from a unit in Alaska. The reason why that's notable here is it means that they specialize in operating in these conditions. It's snowing a lot. It is about -8 degrees. So the fact that these troops know how to maneuver this kind of environment is pretty significant, and it's something that local leaders are aware of. I want to play what Mayor Fry had to say about the possibility of this deployment and the fact that troops are even getting ready for a possible deployment here to Minnesota.
That would be a shocking step. To those that are paying attention, you gotta understand how wild this is right now. In Minneapolis, crime is dramatically down. We don't need more federal agents to keep people safe. We are safe. You know what's causing more chaos? Having these thousands of ICE agents and border control and apparently military even potentially on our streets.
And Chris, I want to flag one more protest that's getting a lot of attention online. It took place on Sunday when protesters in St. Paul say they identified a church that they believed a pastor who worked at that church also served as a leader in ICE. So they went to a church, interrupted a service, and held a demonstration there. That protest has at least gotten the attention of the Justice Department. Now I want to read you what Attorney General Pam Bondi had to say about this. She said she spoke to a pastor in Minnesota whose church was targeted. Attacks against law enforcement and the intimidation of Christians are being met with the full force of federal law. Responsibly to prevent lawlessness, this Department of Justice will remain mobilized to prosecute federal crimes.
I bet Don Lemon ends up getting some charges against on that.
Nandi, thank you for that. Nick, so we heard from Secretary
on that church protest.
Stephen Miller. If they're taking issue with
Tyson the riot.
I mean, he was right inside the church.
I mean, Tyson the riot, I guess. Would Don Lemon get charged for Tyson the riot? Y'all think going to that church?
Or what charge would it be if not?
Unfortunately, there aren't good legal.
He's going to arrest his ass.
Courts will do better than they have in the past. But fundamentally, I think public opinion is the last best hope here, and as you know, polling overwhelmingly indicates that people don't want the Insurrection Act invoked in the case of Minneapolis. And again, as you know, the last time the Insurrection Act
8 to 7. That's how many views I got from 8 to 7.
Local governor and local officials was in the early 1960s.
First hour I got fucking.
But at that time, the federal troops were called in to back up the Constitution, to advance democracy. And in this case, it's the opposite. You have federal agents who are, suppressing protests, who are behaving according to a federal judge in violation of people's political and civil rights. And it does look like what Bull Connor was doing in the early 1960s, except he was using police dogs, he was using fire hoses.
Yeah, we're not seeing that.
Were beating civil rights protesters. This time, you have federal agents who are shooting people in the head.
And And also this morning, Nick, Secretary Noem just posted that DHS has arrested, and this is a quote, 3,000 criminal illegal aliens in the last 6 weeks. But your paper reports that while the rate of deportations of people with a violent criminal conviction or other criminal records has doubled, the rate for people with no criminal record has more than 6 times. Have facts like this ceased to have meaning? I mean, the administration falsely claims every single individual has committed a crime.
Yeah,
we don't do flashy ads. We just make taxes affordable. File with Ramsey Smart Tax.
I spent a lot of my career covering authoritarian regimes.
Is this live?
Yes, it is.
It's getting dangerous up there in them streets.
Jessica said, hey, neighborhood, stop watching that garbage. Not only are you smoking garbage, but you're filling your mind with it. Damn. Well, now we look like we're on the war zone right now. Now we're in the streets now, Jessica. Is this what you want, Jessica? Now we in the streets. Hey, Warzone, I'm fucking Lebanon. You fucking troll. Hey, shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah. What do we say?
I'm sorry then. I'm sorry. You are in the war zone. I can respect that. Please forgive me.
Whatever a toll is.
I think she tried to say I was a troll.
Damn.
You fucking troll. She said I'm a war zone. I'm fucking. I think she said I'm in fucking Lebanon. You fucking troll. She said forgiven. Thank you. Thank you. Please like and subscribe to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast, though. You are definitely in a war zone. For sure. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I was actually. I didn't realize I was reaching people from in Lebanon. So shout out to you and your family. I hope you safe over there in Lebanon. For real though. No jokes at all.
None.
Sending love to Jessica from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Everybody in the chat, we got 60 people in the chat, man. Y'all send Jessica some love, man. Send Jessica some love. That she's definitely in the war zone over there in her country. She said, but seriously, that ain't no war zone. What are they even doing there?
They don't know what they're doing.
Love you, my friend.
They're not doing shit, but standing in the way. They're doing way too much.
Jessica put things in more perspective. We got somebody in the chat room that can give us more perspective on what a real war zone is. That's what the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast is all about. It's all about reaching out to people all over the world and getting their perspective and changing my mind. Because my whole mind have changed on this whole protest since Jessica told me that since she said a war zone. I live in fucking Lebanon. That's crazy. Let's get back to this, man.
Oh, that's that fucking, yeah, this is already, that's that federal vehicle that they... They have no business being there.
Shit! Where the fuck am I supposed to go? You surrounded me and...
Look at him kicking that smoke bomb. Did you see it? Yeah, because I seen that footage yesterday. Damn. Oh, I bet you can't breathe with all that. There's no way I'm out there freezing my fucking ass off. Because they ain't got shit else to do but be angry.
Respect the separation ordinance! Who do you protect? States' rights? You don't protect the people! You protect ICE! ICE collaborators right here!
Well, maybe they'll get paid some commissary while they're in jail.
Shame on you! That's why the people hate you! That's why you're hated by the people! Because you're irresponsible to humanity! People hate you! Because you're irresponsible to humanity! Shame on you! ICE collaborators! Respect the separation ordinance! Respect the
Is that city police?
ICE collaborators! Nothing but ICE collaborators! Shame on you! Shame on you! That's why the people hate you! That's why the people hate you! You protect ICE! You protect ICE! You don't protect the people! You don't stand with the people! Are you guys fucking happy? Protecting ICE? ICE ran! MPD! KKK! ICE, they're all the same! MPD! KKK! ICE, they're all the same!
How many of those people want to be there? I mean, all those guys that you see right there, the men and women, how many really wants to be there? How many of them have earbuds in their ear listening to the game?
Y'all want to like the fucking press news? They can document what you're doing?
Oh, there's no music.
Is it because y'all fucking killed another person? Y'all wear masks because you know what you did is wrong. You know what you're doing out here is wrong.
Doesn't have anything to do with it's minus 8 fucking degrees outside while they got mask on.
So what?
He said, why you got your mask on?
Your mother should have swallowed you, bro. Straight up.
Damn. Your mom should have swallowed you. That's a damn good one.
That's sad.
Jessica said, and these people are filming them, antagonizing them, and then you wonder.
Right. This shit could be going on.
We got a reverend in the building, and even the reverend said, fuck ICE indeed.
What?
We got a reverend in the building. The good Reverend Robert said, fuck ICE.
ICE coming to a town near you.
Jessica, did you hit that subscribe button? Shaky Smoker, did you hit that subscribe button? Jessica said, why would I? Because I mean, you supporting the show. You are a very valuable asset to the Neighborhood Superstar podcast. You changed my perspective on the riots. You say you live in Lebanon, and I respect that you live in Lebanon. You know what a real war zone look like compared to what's going on over here. So that's why I would want you to subscribe to my show. So please do if you don't mind. She said, I am. You're right. Thank you very much. She said, got you, friend. Appreciate you. Yeah, Shaky Smoker. She right. She changed my mind. He said, Jessica out here changing minds and hats.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, it'd be hell to try to be asleep in that neighborhood. All that shit going on. I'd be pissed myself.
No, imagine having to wake up in the morning and get ready to go to work.
Yeah.
And you got to tell the motherfucker that every day. I'm going to work, goddammit.
Nah, we could walk to work from here. Fuck all that.
No, I'm talking about the motherfuckers right there. Look at this.
Ooh.
Jessica, are you? I think she's talking to me. She said, but you should change. You should open your mind some more and look who's antagonizing. Are you talking to me, Jessica?
That's a good one.
Because even my wife fucking agreed with what you said. If you're talking to me, ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, they shouldn't be out there.
Damn it, Jessica.
Take your asses home.
Damn it.
Shit. They should be quiet as soon as they got off of them.
No, oh, she said no, the idiots recording the agents. Oh, okay. Okay.
Right. I'm not talking about ICE going home. I'm talking about the protesters taking their butts home.
Jessica said agreeing with wifey.
Thank you, ma'am.
Everybody always agree with you on this motherfucker, man. What? I agree with wifey too. Fuck you, Don. Damn it. Maybe she knows a thing or two. Oh, get the fuck out of here. I'm the neighborhood superstar. I'm the fucking neighborhood superstar, damn it. Y'all supposed to agree with me. This is my show. She's the guest. I drive the truck.
Oh, shit.
And what I mean by that, when I say I drive the truck, for the ones who don't know, I am the ice cream man here in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. So you guys look out for video and content this year on the ice cream truck. So I'm actually a real life ice cream man. So that's why I said that by driving the truck.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the story. Jessica said, I'm glad I found your channels. Appreciate you, Jessica. Don said, but your wife is making a lot of common sense. That's way more woman. That's the way women are, laugh out loud.
That's right.
Yep, I'm the ice cream man. I'm the ice cream man. Are you in Tennessee? Don said, are you in Tennessee? Yep, Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Where you at? Are you in Tennessee, Don?
No, yeah, Van. Yeah. The Van Halen song ice cream.
Oh, yeah, I know that song. Now I got a van. Halen ice cream man so sweet. Shaky Smoker, make sure you subscribe to the Neighborhood Super Sauce Podcast too, man.
That woman common sense lay off the drugs. What the hell was he saying? Thank you, Jessica. Stuck in California. Ouch.
Man, we done surpassed over 30,000, approaching 31,000 views in 2 hours. Appreciate the love. I think this is my biggest live stream right here, y'all. Appreciate the love. I think this one will actually surpass the Charlie Kirk situation.
There it goes.
Shaky said, you had that sub, bro. You earned it. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. NS West said, NSW Vet said, Obama deported 3 million. Trump has only 1.9. I hope he's catching up.
Damn.
Somebody got spray painted?
He kept spitting.
Oh, he spit on him?
Well, I don't know who he spit on, but he was spitting.
Shit, this live, I can't rewind it.
Oh, he needs to go on home. Go home, dickhead.
I want to see Trump to get Obama numbers, Clinton numbers, and Bush's numbers combined.
Dang. Look at that. That's some bullshit. Tell me that's not a threat to my life if I'm an ICE agent.
I got 18,000 my second hour. Let me see if I can get more than that.
Yeah, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk.
Somebody said something about Charlie Kirk.
Jessica did. I think it was about Charlie Kirk that she's speaking of.
Followed him for years. He would help open my eyes from being liberal to conservative. That's what Jessica said. Jessica, are you in Lebanon now? Where are you located at right now, Jessica? Personally, I didn't know anything about Charlie Kirk until he got killed.
Miami.
Never heard of him until he got unalive.
It sounded like he said, slowly back away and fuck right off.
Yeah.
This is my tax dollars at work. Me too. Tennessee's a pretty calm state to live in.
What's that?
Somebody said they're glad they don't live in that state. Evil at its finest. Apparently they need Jesus. They're going to intervene with church.
Yeah. That was crazy to me. They going into the church, goddammit.
Oh.
I mean, well, damn. Dang it.
Dang it.
That don't make any sense to what I just said, but God know my heart.
We'll give you that one ice cream.
So what?
So I said, we'll give you that ice cream. We'll give you that one. It's okay. Shaky smoker soda.
Shaky Smoker, where you from?
America first. Everybody else is last.
From Oklahoma, currently in Michigan.
So it's up there in Michigan right now. I love Israel too, but I don't like the politics. gonna be up there with my ice cream cart selling some ice cream cones.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Making money like a motherfucker.
Posted up on the damn corner. It's just right away from the
Nachos
damn
like a
ranch.
motherfucker for $5.
That would be wrong as hell.
Hell yeah. Shit, I got some milk for the motherfuckers who get sprayed. I got a gallons of milk, goddammit. How about that motherfucker selling milk to motherfuckers who done been pepper sprayed?
Feels like -9 up there. Good looking liberals. So them protesters be flying in from freaking Oregon for all we know.
Hell yeah.
You could tell if they were from Israel. They're definitely not Israelis.
Oh.
I said they're from Israel. They from Israel.
These people here, this protest?
Yeah, I think so. How come I've never met a hot liberal woman? Ooh. Did somebody say they're from Kentucky?
Oh shit.
No, just hit cancel. Because they're all men. Oh shit.
Somebody say, I love your wife. Jessica said that.
She laughs at my jokes. Right?
I love it sometimes too, Jessica. At least 3 times out the week.
Damn. That does not sound right. Hi from UK. That's in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
She said, Jessica said 3 times? Yep, 3 times.
I married one, and then she followed Christ and our greatest president, Trump. Damn. So she switched with you. Hello, Sweden.
Shout out to London, UK, and England. What's up, mate? Ain't that what they say? Mike?
No, that's Australia, baby.
Oh, okay. Damn, my bad. I'm sorry. But shout out to you in fucking UK. I remember when Princess Diana died.
Like and subscribe, please.
Please like and subscribe. Well, Jessica said, well, I went from hating on these Dumb protesters and vibing with you guys. I don't consider myself a protester. I just consider myself, just calling out the bullshit.
I'd get beat down if I was out there.
When they first started talking about putting the like I said, we from Murfreesboro, Tennessee, and when they started talking about dispersing ICE in Washington D.C. first and throughout the city, and then definitely when they hit home here in Memphis, Tennessee, I was saying from the beginning they're gonna be profiling. I called it before they even released the folks out there. I knew ICE was gonna be profiling. So therefore, what we're seeing today, I predicted this before it even happened because this is strictly profiling. Got 180 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar podcast right now. Let's get 100,000 views tonight. Let's get 100,000 views tonight. My first 100,000 view. Let's get it tonight.
Don Lemon going to jail to prison under the KKK Act. What's that mean?
Yeah, I read that.
What does that even mean?
If he would have left out the KKK shit by going to jail, I probably would have agreed with him because on the insurrection, on the enticing the riot shit in the church.
Hey, he did that shit to himself.
We got 57 likes, man. Let's get them numbers up. Let's get them likes up there. I want 100 likes. I want 100,000 views tonight, and I want 100 likes. That's my goal. Right now, we at 33,000 views right now. We got 170 checking us out right now live.
Calling the military.
Open said, I want to see all these clowns' parents. I want to see who raised them.
No, I don't agree with the protesters going to the church.
Who asked that?
People out there screaming like they're dying. And they're just standing there.
I don't agree with the protesters going to the church either, but hey, if you're gonna make a statement, that's a hell of a statement right there.
That's stupid. Whoa. Jessica said, you wonder why these agents run people over. Come on, speed bumps. LOL. Them guys have gotten in one car, rolled the windows up, turned the music up, ain't paying a bit of attention to what the fuck you're saying now. Just a little couple ones in the street. They're rolling out.
They better be paying attention because motherfuckers walk up on them and bust on their ass.
No, that's what I mean. They're not listening to the bullshit, calling them traitors and... Oh, I guarantee you they're watching.
Jessica said, wifey loves the jokes. What's her name and yours?
My name is Cheryl.
My name is Danny. This is the Ice Cream King, and she's the Ice Cream Queen. How you doing, Jessica? Checking in live and direct from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Please, we love your dialogue with this show, man. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. It's Danny. I probably wasn't clear. It's Danny. Dannie. But we checking in live and direct from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. The Ice Cream King, Joe Biden. Fuck. Ice Cream King, Joe Biden.
What? Oh, Joe Biden loves ice cream.
Oh, shit.
We're doing just fine.
We're doing just fine, man. Enjoying you guys' company. We got 100. Damn, we just had 180 people, and then we just went down to 94. But yeah, shit. Other than that, man, we having a damn good time. We are approaching 34,000 people so far. We having a damn good time enjoying y'all company. Shaky Smoker Tony said, Shaky Smoker said, Tony, we voted for this very thing. So Shaky Smoker, you voted for Trump? Shaky Smoker, did you vote for Trump though? He said, hell yeah, I did. So Shaky Smoker, be honest. How do you feel about all this bullshit that's going on in the streets?
Look, get out of the fucking way. Look, lay it in front of them. You dumbasses.
You see what's going on, Shaky? Look at this.
What if he would have ran him over?
Look at this, Shaky. What you think about this, man? Did you expect this? Did you expect this?
Right. I don't have the patience to be in a job like that. You couldn't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? I'd be wanting to go over there and stick my fist down your throat. Put a couple pins in your knees or something. I couldn't do that.
215 people checking us out right now.
And I'm nice. And I couldn't do that. And now they'll all get in their cars and follow the ice to the next location.
Somebody send the man love. Appreciate the love. Appreciate that love. Keep sending that love, y'all. Somebody said no lettuce, no cheese. Straight meat, huh? Mayonnaise, ketchup, mustard. No lettuce, no cheese. I gotta at least have the cheese.
I gotta have the mayonnaise. Yeah, I mean, what?
I fuck with mayonnaise too.
I guess so, yeah. I feel like there's always a white person joke involved with mayonnaise.
Just to say, I love mayo.
Me too, all of it. No.
I heard no tamales, no Somalis. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
Get the fuck out of here, you asshole.
Yeah, I don't like that one. A sandwich ain't a sandwich. Oh, Lord. No tamales, no Somalis.
That's racist.
That's racist.
That's racist as motherfucker. But it's funny as fuck.
I wouldn't be proud of that. I wouldn't be proud of calling people Nazis either. Yeah. Take 5 steps forward, bitch, and you will get arrested.
Arrest ICE. That's the city police officers right there. So the police officers might be pissed off at ICE, but the citizens don't even know that. That's what I'm starting to believe.
Well, they
overstepping their motherfucking boundaries. That's how the police probably fucking feel.
They probably
but
don't
the
want to be
citizens
there.
don't even fucking know that. That's why I believe that. That's why I believe that if it. See, this is what I believe. I'm starting to believe that the ICE motherfuckers is coming into the city taking over. And they not even taking account of what the city police officers is wanting to do. This is their city. So I'm starting to wonder if the city police officers, are they starting to be like, well, fuck ICE, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna tell the city that. I ain't gonna tell the everyday working motherfucker that working in Minneapolis that we feel this way. But they coming in and taking over our city. They not letting us do our job. So is it Minneapolis? What the fuck? You're black. You damn right I'm black. And I ain't gonna get deported, goddammit. I'm born and raised in America. I got my fucking diploma.
Damn. Are you sure?
I got my motherfucking birth certificate, goddammit.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. shit. But listen, my point is this right here, man. Is the police officers in Minneapolis, are they pissed off at ICE because they not letting them do their job? Because I'm pretty sure it's some police officers that feel that way. But the Minneapolis police officers not going to let the citizens of Minneapolis know that, hey, these folks right here is motherfucking really pissing us off too. So, but we're not going to tell y'all that.
He got his diploma, guys. He's good.
Stop drinking.
Oh man, that's got me fucking crying over
Who
there.
said that shit?
Oh man.
Oh, shout out to Enjoy the Silence. Say he got his diploma, guys. He's good. It took me 14 years to get it, but I got it.
Damn.
Oh shit. He got his diploma in thugonomics.
Oh man, that is too funny.
Oh shit. Damn, you guys is fucking hilarious like a motherfucker, man. Let's get back to the motherfucking show.
Oh god. He got his diploma where? Brown University.
Yeah.
Oh man. You get your diploma, you're good.
Well, y'all asked me a question, well, I got my diploma.
Everybody, step out of the car. Step the fuck out of the car right now, sir. We got some questions for you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God. So we got a duck whistle out there.
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, sound like it.
They probably sold out of the others.
Blowing the fucking whistle.
Damn, he told them to kill ourselves. Don't be a jerk. I was like to say, you guys be safe out there tonight, man.
Yeah, I hope everybody be safe, man. Make it home. Because it's trying out there in the streets.
Especially the ICE agents.
Everybody,
And
goddamn.
the police officers.
Everybody. Even though I'm like, fuck ICE and they need to get the fuck out the city and shit. But I hope everybody make it home safe. Seriously.
Somebody said that Minneapolis is crazy right now. Just drove past the protest. I imagine that ain't even cool. Trump's IQ is much higher than 70, you guys.
What if we had a cash out?
Huh?
What if we had a cash out?
Oh.
No, seriously. What if we had one? I think I'm gonna do that too. Everybody else do it. Real shit. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? 162 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast right now. Come on, man. Yeah.
Boom!
They busting.
Is that what it comes? No, that ain't no flashbang. I don't know what that is. Is that what that's called?
Sound like it.
Yeah. Look at that. That's ridiculous. That's that one that guy pulled a rifle out of.
Yeah.
Alright, they're replaying it now.
That's what they're doing, replaying it.
Uh-huh. Baby Brett.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that guy got pushed. Go home, dickhead. Gotta be somebody live. Maybe some of mine will do it.
What's that? What they play out there? 192. Sitting that low. Got 8,000 views in the last fucking hour. 60. From 67, we got down there 19,000. We're standing strong consistently at 162. I mean, the watch out just going up strong. Rodney the raccoon said look like the 60s. Look like the South in the 60s. Minus the dogs and the water hoses though, Rodney. Minus the dogs and the water hoses. Imagine the dogs and the water hoses out there. We're seeing that right now.
Oh. He should have made a beat out of that. Every time he hit the deep beat, fuck you. Fuck you.
I'm out here today because we are currently in federal occupation of Minnesota, which is not what Minnesota stands for. My husband is a 22-year veteran of the Army, and we do not recognize this country anymore. So we are out here expressing our constitutional rights while we still have them, and we would like everyone to join us.
Yeah, but you're probably a peaceful protester. Because your 22-year veteran knows don't get out there and fuck around and find out.
Remember, she's the most dangerous woman in America, a liberal white woman, though.
Yeah, well.
See how you just reclassified her?
That doesn't mean that she's a liberal. That doesn't mean she's Democrat. That doesn't mean anything. There's a lot of people that vote for Trump that would be out there doing a simple protest. But standing out in front of these fucking people, that's different.
Ain't no Trump fucking fans out there. Ain't nobody out there a Trump fan.
I know it.
It's fucking protest.
That's why I don't go.
Get the fuck out.
Because I'd be like, go home. We love Trump.
Get the fuck out of here.
Go King.
Stop before I ask for a divorce.
Oh, shit. We're talking about Greenland now. The United States of Greenland. Or United? Oh no.
Shout out to Don, man. It's have a good night. Appreciate you. You've been in the chat for a while. Appreciate the love. I hope you like that and subscribe.
Twin Cities, Minneapolis, because we don't need any more murderers in the city. And I personally believe that people have the freedom to roam wherever they are, and that's human right. And yeah, I'm just here to support that. It's pretty basic stuff. So it's really a no-brainer. And I think you see that with Minnesota, the way people.
Oh no, Orange Land. Talking about the Orange Man.
Oh no.
Damn. Listen. MCA, look. Yeah! They're out there!
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
I do not want ICE in my community. ICE is not making us safer.
children, the child of immigrants who came here in the same pursuit.
Oh no, baby, the joke. What has more brains than Renee Good?
Oh my God, what is
The
it?
rest of her Honda Pilot.
Oh,
I'm sorry,
shit.
the seat of her Honda Pilot.
Damn. Shout out to motherfucking
Damn, man.
Andre. That's a damn good one right there, Andre.
Sorry, I fucked it up, man.
That's a damn good one right
Jeez.
there. Shit.
How do you laugh and feel ashamed at the same fucking time?
That's fucking funny.
Were new here. They had accents. They had to learn English. They had to adjust. We need to support everyone here doing the same.
I'm a conservative, but I laughed and felt bad at the same time.
All of them are here not to protect.
She's a conservative. I'm a bullshit sniffer.
What the hell's a bullshit sniffer?
When I smell bullshit, I call it out.
Oh. Damn.
I am not well informed about the clashes last night, but ICE is just bringing more violence and chaos to our community. We don't want them here.
Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE!
They need to listen to us. The government needs to listen to us. We are the people. We are the voice. They are supposed to serve us, all of us.
Look at that.
I find some hope in our unity and our solidarity and all these
Subscribers
people
is
coming
going. I
together.
got 328
hundreds,
now.
thousands of people out here today
Got
coming
296
together
when I
because we
first
want
started.
to support our community, everyone in our community, no matter what their background, no matter where they come from and when they came to this country.
Everybody's voice counts here.
Occupation by ICE is just beginning.
I'm left-handed, so I'm always in the right side of my brain. Oh. Fuck Diddy, free R. Kelly.
Shout out to Ruggers, yeah, free Diddy. Ruggers, go subscribe to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast and go check out my Diddy reel that I did, and then go check out my my Diddy videos that I did on him too, man. Go check out those out, Ruggers. Matter of fact, everybody, go check out my videos, my old videos and stories when I first started on YouTube. Run those old numbers up, y'all.
That guy probably can't speak now because he said fuck you fucking all day long. Look at that. It's a known fact that protesters are paid. Look it up. I'm not saying all of them are, but probably the most aggressive ones are.
So you think those guys right there? So those guys right there, the ones that getting paid right there.
It's a known fact that some protesters get paid.
Get the fuck out of here.
I think the most aggressive ones
Who
are the
paying
ones.
them?
Maybe think about it. Antifa.
No.
Think about it. This is what they do.
What that motherfucking congressman?
Look, somebody said, look it up.
That congressman from Mississippi, when he asked the FBI motherfuckers, where is Antifa headquarters? He couldn't answer it. Where is Antifa? It's made up bullshit.
Antifa is a group everywhere. It's all one big.
Where the headquarters at then?
Oh, come on.
Stop. How many people they have in the organization?
Maybe you have reporters.
Okay.
Or you have a reporter that went out there, a big time reporter actually. I can't remember her fucking name.
Exactly.
Went out there and she said, "Don't you have a job?" She said, "I'm getting paid right now."
Yeah.
Somebody said boring.
What?
Somebody said boring. Yeah, dumb lemon. Laura Ingram, thank you. Thank you very much. It was online in the street level. They didn't have a headquarters, somebody said. Or Shaky Smoker said. I just went to my 100 since I said that. Excuse me. To get out of the streets. Yeah. Somebody said, see how brave they are when the military comes in. No, you're not going to see that in Florida. The show me state. Florida is the fuck around and find out state.
I think Jessica did leave. I think she left, Shaky.
Right. I don't think you'll see it here in Tennessee either.
What's that?
This.
So I live in Tennessee, and I don't think. Where you live at in Tennessee? Slam and stealing. Where you live at in Tennessee? I'm in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Jessica's still in the building. She said, I was chilling one day pouring a drink. Pouring a drink. Okay, we got 211 people in the building. Shout out to Jessica. I think I'm about to do the same thing. Jessica, pour me another one. We thought you left, Jessica. Even Shaky asked about you. I love this shit. This shit fun as fuck. We got 156 people checking us out right now at the very moment. We're slowly approaching 45,000 views on this one live. We just went over 3 hours.
This is crazy. Yeah, they're right. They don't know the surveillance that they got on them right now. And when this dies down, they're going to be in some trouble. Some of these people, the ones that get the cars and do anything federal.
$258 people checking us out right now.
You guys hit that like and subscribe button.
Y'all hear my wifey. Y'all hear the wifey. They like you, baby. They love you. You heard the people say that in the past 2 lives. This is 100 times worse than January 6th. That's bullshit, Shaky. Stop with the bullshit. That's bullshit. You know damn well that's some bullshit.
He watched January 6th probably 7, 8 times. All of it.
You know damn well January 6th is not worse than... Stop, man. You know this is not worse than January 6th.
Yep, they're attacking ICE agents now. They can go ahead and deal with the military now.
He said what burnt down? It don't matter. Ain't nothing burnt down. This the Capitol. This the Capitol that they fucking invaded. This the streets. What we're witnessing right now, this is the streets.
You got Nancy Pelosi on the other side of a door.
That was the whole government that them folks fucking tried to shut down.
Somebody in her office, oh, Nancy. Yeah, that's creepy. That was an invasion right there. This right here is...
This the streets.
Is ignorant. Look at him. What's he doing? He's actually fighting that dude.
Pinhead Larry said this is way more worse. Stop, man.
It's getting ready to be, though. Especially in Minneapolis.
Damn, look how he dragging that motherfucker.
He didn't have no choice.
Yeah. Look how he was choking his ass. 314 people checking us out right now. I think that might be the record. 314 checking us out at one time.
No, we had 400, and that's when it said you can't get no more.
For real.
Oh, just got a subscriber.
Just got a subscriber. We at 333 subscribers right now. Look at what Trump has done to our beautiful nation. I agree with you, Michelle.
It's just the Democrats. I say that, and he tells me that's some bullshit.
Breezy, I love it. I love it. I could watch TV with you guys all day. Appreciate you, Breezy.
Well, one thing's for sure, the protesters are getting along with each other.
No, I can't tell. Look like they was fucking.
Was they fighting just then or something?
Yeah.
Well, we ain't gotta go back. Abolish the police. And then you're gonna get raped and murdered in the streets, bitch, just as soon as they do that. So, is that really what you want? She was pretty. A brunette Gabby Petito pretty. Yeah, that's what some protest.
No one is legal. This land is stolen. That's a damn good point.
That's what somebody said, Jessica, on their sign. The wifey knows what's up. She smoked his egg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is dumb. Look, the pickle's yelling, it's not too late, guys. How much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood or something? He said, couldn't start there strolling. I couldn't. Well, I'm not even going to say anything.
Can you put your child? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're gonna do it now, but shit, can you do it?
We can figure it out.
Yeah. I see you really got to release this fucking $1,000. He's Lone Wolf. Eating them rubber bullets. We got 149 people checking us out right now, man. We got 90 likes. Let's get 10 more likes, y'all. That's all I'm asking for, y'all. 10 more likes, man. Y'all help me get 100 likes. There you go. Somebody just hit that like button, man. Let's get 9 more. Let's get 9 more, man, in 2 minutes. There you go. I was just about to say 9 more in 2 minutes. Let's get 5 more in 2 minutes, y'all. Come on, man. We've been live for 3 hours, man. There you go, goddammit. There you go. Whoa! Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Man, look at those numbers. Look at those lights going up. Look at those lights going up, y'all. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's get if we get 110. 110, y'all. Come on, 110. 110 in 2 minutes. Let me see if I can get 110 in 2 minutes. Let's see.
Oh.
One more. One more, goddammit. One more. Man, we just lost one.
How did we lose that? Come on.
How did we lose that? Come on. 30 seconds. Come on. I can't get 2 in 30 seconds. Come on. Damn it. 5, 6. Come on. One more. One more light, y'all. Let's get the step. We're going to give y'all a hit. Come on. One more. Bless me. There you go. We did it. We did it, guys. We did it. Thank you, guys.
We'll get to like 6 more subscribers over there.
And we got about 6 extra subscribers. You all nuts. Go off your own collective rockers.
Right. Liberal popsicles.
She calls us liberal popsicles, so you know.
No.
Well, I thought she was because remember we did tell her we was ice cream man, and ice cream lady.
Oh, I'm not a liberal, so.
I subscribe. Appreciate you, Haley. Thank you very much.
I don't want to see anyone get hurt either.
That's how I know y'all fuck with us, man, because I literally asked, can we get 100 likes in 2 minutes, and then in about fucking 5 minutes, we got about 20, 25, man. That's how I know y'all really digging us, man. Appreciate y'all. I'm really having a good time fooling around with you guys tonight, man. Shout out to Kathy. Said I just subscribed to you. Love you guys. Appreciate you, Kathy. Kathy, where you from, Kathy? Tell us where you from. We checking in live and direct from Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Puffy said, these 2 idiots love it. Appreciate you, man. The best 2 idiots. Me and my wife.
Oh.
You know, boy, he's still standing there taking them bullets. What the fuck he got on? Because I know they hitting his ass.
hit his ass in the kneecap with it. He won't be standing there.
Shit. They hitting that chest, goddamn. That's all it takes.
It's gonna be a matter of days before the Insurrection Act hits. Whoa.
Shit, you can't. He hitting them motherfuckers. They ain't never paintballs for they shooting with.
Yeah, but that shit hurts, don't it?
Hell yeah.
They used to have bags, didn't they? They hit you with them fucking bags.
Yeah.
No, actually, we both have jobs. Thank you.
What's that? What they say?
Do you guys just sit on your asses watching drama?
No, not at all. Not at all. We got jobs and we got a business. And you're gonna see what we're gonna do. If you like and subscribe to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast, we'll show you exactly what we've been doing for the past. Well, we've been together for 9 years, but I've been doing it for the past 18 years. I'm the ice cream man, so yeah. Please like and subscribe to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast, and we'll show you what we've been doing. Providing smiles each and every mile while making my mama and daddy proud. That's my motto. That's why I call myself the Neighborhood Superstar. Everybody know me. Hey, Puff Up, keep scrolling. There you go. Appreciate you, Jessica, goddammit. Look at our buzz. Jessica showing us some love.
It's because all those smoke bombs and all the pepper spray, that's where all that jingling you hear. Yeah.
Look, you dumbass. Look. Ah. God. If the conservatives have to get involved, you'll find out how. That's right. You're about to find out. They're anarchists. That's what they are. They stand for anarchy. It's not protesting. It's anarchy. It won't be mine and my family. My family lives in Texas. And they're legal. Oh, so that's from the Reverend. Okay, well, cool.
But the good Reverend still in the
fuck
building?
Charlie Kirk, fuck Trump, fuck, yeah. Your opinion matters, okay?
Like I said, I didn't know anything about Charlie Kirk until he got unalive.
I mean, I like Trump and, you know, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. ICE is at their breaking point up there. I wouldn't fuck with them too much more. Well, you guys are the Show Me State up there in Minnesota. Oh no, that's Missouri, ain't it?
Yeah,
damn,
Missouri.
Damn, that would have been a good one if I would have been right.
Oh, you fucked that one up.
Shit, I did.
You fucked that one up.
Dang. That guy can't speak today.
Does that tell you anything?
Blacks for Trump 26. Hashtag stay.
The neighborhood superstar is approaching this next milestone. We're slowly creeping up on 50,000 views for this episode.
300 a day? No shit.
What's that?
Somebody's basically saying they're getting paid what they believe they're getting paid.
The protesters. They believe the protesters getting paid $300 a day?
Well, I mean, you're not talking about 300 or 400 of them. You're just talking, 50, 60 people out there raising hell.
Get the fuck out of here. Who's paying them?
They got funding.
Who?
You gonna be like that woman on January 6th when she tried to breach the door and she got shot in the fucking face. Where she got shot?
Ashley Babbitt. I was just looking her up today. About to read about her. All right, we damn near, look, we're approaching 50,000 views. Right now we at 49,534. Let's get to 50,000 views real quick. We standing strong at 159 live checking us out with 112 likes.
Well, you stole that stop sign.
We're at 59, 60, 12. Let's get 120 likes before 50,000.
We're never taking Cash Patel.
Most authoritarian regimes and fascist regimes, they gain power because it is given freely. If we are not out here protesting and using...
Give us more likes. Thank you, Julie.
Let's get more likes, y'all. We got 49,000.
And what becomes normal will become the law. We are no different from the Europeans who felt the fascism and
Julie Whitaker.
in the 20th century.
She said,
the only advantage we have
basically, give us more likes. Give us more likes.
That's good. That's good.
I know, I'm just bringing it back to her again.
Creeping up on that 50 grand. Let's get some more likes, y'all, before we hit that 50,000. We got 106 more views till we hit 50,000. 115. Let's see if we can get There it is. We got about 60 more likes.
Jessica, you leaving?
49,981. 19 more views so we get 50,000. Let's get 120 before we get 50 great. 50,000 fucking views that we got right now. Oh, shout out to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. Shout out to the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast and the people who's checking us out. We currently have 200 people liking us. They're checking us out right now. We just went over 50,000 views. Man, y'all send us some love in that chat, man. I really appreciate you guys for dealing with us tonight, man, on this very exciting night, man. I'm really enjoying this invasion of ICE in Minneapolis. We got 150 people checking us out with 122 likes. Run them numbers up, y'all. Let's get it.
Have a good night, Jessica. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Jessica. She said, "Love you, Cheryl." Man, I want you to keep checking us out, Jessica. We do this every day. Check for us every single day. And you spelled my name correctly, so I really fuck with you, goddammit. You guys are great. I will keep checking you out. That's what's up.
I'll be back tomorrow. I'll fuck with you. Just 600 views in no time. I just don't want to turn it off. Okay, just go on that subscribers too. Oh, somebody made friends in our chat.
Mm-hmm.
Shaky Smoker and Jessica.
Got 14,566 in 1 hour. Shit, it just went up to 14,619. Just stay quick. $15,000 in 1 hour. watching it right now.
They tried to abduct my neighbors on Saturday morning. We all came out. We drove them off. We're driving out people every day. Driving out ICE hired goons.
How many days in a row have you been coming out to this and seeing this every day? And how's
I
it
need to
been?
mute this
The data
remedy. I need you to find it for me.
270 people checking us out right now live. Jessica, you still in the building? I thought you was gone, girl.
That I represent, and it's home to a lot of immigrant community members. So that is why you're seeing ICE present in our neighborhoods, because they like to racially profile people based on the color of their skin. Which is what we
Yep,
saw
I agree.
yesterday, where they literally ran into a Latino U.S. citizen and then questioned their immigration status. How do you crash into a car and then ask them about their immigration status? That is a victim that ICE crashed into, and then you ask them their immigration status because they're brown. Like, what country do we live in?
She said, I thought so too, but this guy's got me kicking. You think?
Well, we're glad she's still here.
Yeah, well, we're glad you're still in the building, Jessica.
We need people to stand up. We need people to rise up and support their neighbors. We also need elected officials who
Pick your fortune from tonight.
do what is necessary. And what we are hearing from every neighbor is rent and food. If we can't address that, like, people are going to continue to work. So that's the solution that we need to address, is that they have my full support.
What are you doing?
What's your say?
Tonight, take a step closer to your goals.
Well, damn.
And I'll be damned, that's what I did on the YouTube podcast side of the game.
I'm making me an egg sandwich.
With 192 people checking out the Neighborhood Superstar podcast at this very moment. I want to learn how to start figuring out how to drop links where you guys can join my page and we can start sharing the conversation. This is when he need him in his face. Look at it. Look at the ice motherfucker kneeing him in the face, y'all. Look. Look at this. Have y'all seen this? Look at these motherfuckers talking about we love ice with the happy Valentine's shit out there. Look at these motherfuckers.
That's cool.
They got the happy Valentine's talking about we love ice.
Well, they gotta keep you motivated, man.
Look. That's your side. That's the side you would be on out there. Look at them.
Yeah.
You're doing a great job, Ice. Thank you. That's what the motherfuckers out there saying.
I threw the option out there when I told you what I was doing. You never said nothing. Paranormal channel.
Appreciate the love. Sheila McGee, this is in Minneapolis. You don't know? You the only one in America that don't know where this at, Sheila McGee? Are you serious? Where are you from, Sheila McGee? To be asking where is this happening at? Where are you from?
I went to school with McGee's in East Tennessee. Illinois.
Sheila McGee said she's from Illinois.
Mm-hmm. I hate a neutral ass bitch that says.
There you go. Yep. There you go.
And may your son.
There you go.
And may your son come over to the conservative Republican side.
See, that's the problem. We're not picking no. We're not saying no liberal or Democrat or Republican. We're doing right and wrong. That's what we're doing for humanity.
You got nothing but Trump haters out there.
Humanity reasons what we're going for. This is not no conservative or no Republican or none of that. That's the problem with America.
See what they think. They go, damn sandwich.
He might be gone in 3 years. Who's coming after him? I'm very worried.
Damn.
Let this play though.
Damn. But you got out of the way though, didn't you?
Just went over 57,000 views. That's quick. We just got to hit 50,000. Hold on, later. I'll keep going. Somebody will lay down.
Okay, I'm looking to see you. I'm not taking my way out.
I'm stepping in front of the camera.
No, you're not here.
Appreciate the love, y'all. Look at all those hearts being sent in.
They might get no right on.
Shout out to Steve. He says, Steven says, fraud is a sin. You're right about that.
So get code for a quick second.
said you on some level.
Shit. Ooh. I might be out there in this weather, much less that weather.
Got 141 likes. 141 likes, 112 seconds out.
I'm out here today because we are currently in federal occupation of Minnesota, which is not what Minnesota stands for. My husband is a 22-year veteran of the Army, and we do not recognize this country anymore. So we are out here expressing our constitutional rights while we still have them, and we would like everyone to join us.
Just supporting freedom and letting ICE know that they need to get the fuck out of the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, because we don't need any more murderers in the city. And I personally believe that people have the freedom to roam wherever they are, not to human right. And yeah, I'm just here to support that. It's pretty basic stuff. So it's like really a no-brainer. I think you see that with Minnesota, the way people are walking outside. Nobody wants to be outside in this cold, but we feel obligated to.
I do not want ICE in my community. ICE is not making us safer.
The child of immigrants who came here in the same pursuit as all your other neighbors in Minnesota.
ICE is creating chaos. ICE is going to our schools at dismissal time, creating violence, creating terror, creating fear. ICE killed an innocent woman. We do not want them here. My ancestors immigrated to this country. At one point in time, my ancestors were new here. They had accents. They had to learn English. They had to adjust. We need to support everyone here doing the same.
Like we said, KKK, ICE, CBP, all of them are here not to protect.
I am for peaceful, nonviolent protest. I am not well informed about the clashes last night, but ICE is just bringing more violence and chaos to our community. We don't want them here.
Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE!
They need to listen to us. The government needs to listen to us. We are the people. We are the voice. They are supposed to serve us, all of us. I find some hope in our unity and our solidarity and all these people coming together. There are hundreds and thousands of people out here today coming together because we want to support our community, everyone in our community, no matter what their background, no matter where they come from and when they came to this country.
Occupation by ICE is just beginning.
Hey, man, I want to thank everybody for checking out the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. It's late. I'm about to get me some rest. I want to send my thoughts and prayers out to the people in Minneapolis. I certainly hope that I don't wake up in the morning and hear about anybody getting unalive up there in the city. Um, so, once again, I want to thank everybody for checking out my show tonight. As of right now, I have got about 60,000 people. I'm going to stay on until I get 60,000 people that's checking us out. I got about 48 more people that I need to come check us out live before I hit 60,000 views. Once I get 60,000, I'm going to call it a night, y'all. I got 143 likes. Let's get those likes up there before we get up out of there. I got 40 more views before I get up out of here. Oh, man. Who's in the chat room right now? Last couple of people, 13 people checking us out. We got Sharon in the building. We got Justin. Big Daddy Kaya. How did Jessica make you emotional tonight, Justin? I thought she was good company tonight, man. I thought she was good people. All right, we got 5 more people to check us out, man, before we hit our major goal, 60,000 views. 60,000 views. I just need one more. Here we go, one more, and I'm dialing out. And I'm calling 60,000 views. We finally got it, y'all. All right, y'all. That's all I got for y'all, man. Like I said, I appreciate you guys checking in with the Neighborhood Superstar Podcast. I'm out. Peace.